Hello, lady. Chat's still not working. I can't figure out why, so I do without chat for today again. That's fine though. I mean, chat on the screen, I should say. Which is fine, because most times it's just used for me having to redo them things, but on here I don't do that very often. No big deal. You can. Oh, you can, but it's still really loud. Chat is being mad. Yeah, I cannot figure out for the life of me what the hell is happening with it. It works for the multiverse, which is really all that matters to me. That's the only time I really want it to work is multiverse, but it'd be nice to have it on here as well, but whatever, I guess. I'm also very quiet. Well, yeah, I think I'm talking really quiet too. Never mind that. Oh, yeah, I think the music was too loud, and also I was talking quiet. And bring it. Hi. So, Date with Death 2 Remnants demo is out. Yeah, it won't work for I have a hard time. It's not working for the Misadventures either for my Final Fantasy one. So I'm not entirely sure. I haven't figured out what the hell is happening with it, but I don't want to screw with anything either because I don't want to screw it up for the multiverse. So part of me might try to find just a different solution for these two so that I don't have to worry about it anymore. I'm obviously super pressed about it. Date with Death 2 Remnants is out for demo. I might try it on stream. I'm not entirely sure when. We have to see what we do, how we finish this, because I did promise people that we would play Crisis Core as well. So we may take like an extra day stream just to kind of mess around with Remnants, because I do want to give it a shot. But I feel like I need to finish it because I don't know who 5012 is yet, and I know that he's in this original game. So I do want to give it kind of a shot. So that we could see. We have the chance to see. I don't know if we'll run into him, but it would be very interesting if we did run into him before we got into Remnants, but we'll see. We'll see. Finish the DLC first, yeah. We'll hopefully be able to finish that today. That's the goal, at least, is to finish it today. So I don't think we're gonna waste too much time, and I think we're just gonna get started on it. We're halfway through. Well, we started day 7, I believe. We were on day 7, and Grim was explaining to us what we are. And I think he already said that we are the epitome of life. We are the opposite of him. That is what our aura is. I'm gonna turn this up just a little bit. Gonna get us over. Yes. Go away. Don't want you near me. You can go do your own thing. Load. We are on this? Is that right? Is it my plushie? Okay. Oh yeah, okay. So we were talking about oh, blood and gore and death. Right. We're just gonna get started on it. I feel like I'm coming in, so let's see. All the blood and stuff grosses me out. Fair. I thought you'd laugh at me for that. Yeah, I think you stopped right in the middle. Yeah. Death is a beautiful thing, but that does not stop it from sometimes also being frightful. I cannot fault a human for not enjoying it. Sometimes you're very reasonable. I ferry souls to the afterlife for a living. And other times you say things like that. Well, I guess it is true. Hey, answer this, okay? Call Casper. Oh, hey, Casper. Pick up the phone, Casper. Oh my. I can't. This man is just too precious. His little hair clips. I love that he has Azrael too. Oh, Grim, you're not beating baby girl allegations. I did not mean to hit accept, but you did. Are you in your pajamas? I meant to say no. Please, dear God above, let this be a dream. Ah, you dream about me. Oh my God. You are so cute. He needs to be taken care of. How embarrassing. I meant nightmare. Nightmare. I did not wish for you to see me like in this state. What? Where you're completely comfortable? To be fair, you saw me sick. You should have stayed at my place. I am fully capable of looking after myself. You can still be capable and let people help you. If you want, you can depend on me a little, Casper. I'll keep that in mind. But I hope this is something I will only have to experience once. What do you mean, Casper? Once is plenty enough. Too much, even. Is it, though? Sucks, huh? Now you can understand why I was in bed all day yesterday. This image of him is so freaking cute. I'm dying. Now you can understand why I was in bed all day long yesterday. Oh, why aren't you in bed anyway? Go lay down. I can see the bed from here. Poor baby. Why? I want to speak with you. Yo, Casper. I'm fine here. I won't let something so aggravating. His little pouty face is, oh, I know, it's so cute. He's so cute. I can't get over it. Minuscule. Inferior. Is it really inferior? Look, I will not be defeated by this. That's all I'm saying. Why'd you call me so suddenly anyway? You call me suddenly all the time. Can I not just call you because I want to? I was not prepared. I need to lock down that feature. It's too late, Grim. Hey, don't do that. If I left it on you'd call every 2 seconds. In a way, I understand. I am just that fantastic. Okay. And we're back. You are pretty great. An abuse of power, some may say. Okay, I wouldn't go that far, Grim, but okay. Okay, what do we want on this one? Ah, yes, the mighty power of the call button. I'd always be on call with you. I have some self-restraint. Which one? 1, 2, or 3? I'm okay with, I like the first one. The mighty power of the call button. Or I'd always be on call with you. I guess he's not too sick then. It's true. Okay, we'll do 3. I have some self-restraint, Casper. Oh, to be able to lie. Man, I'm so glad you can't lie. That would be terrifying. I would only call occasionally. Man, I'm so glad you can't lie. That would be terrifying. That is what makes humans so scary. They cannot help but lie. Small lies, big lies, white lies. So, you think I'm scary? Sometimes. Casper, you should not. No. Casper. Oh, Casper. The Pandora's box that you have just opened. Though I fear the effect you have on me more than anything else. As you should. If you could lie, I guess you'd be a little less predictable. How am I predictable? Oh. You just kinda are? I can make you react however I want. Can you now? Casper, I seriously love you. Who's the cutest guy in the world? You! Oh gosh. Which one would make him more flustered? But we are going off of who's lying. Which one I feel like the first one would fluster him a lot, but... And he would just fall back to that, I am not cute, on the second one. I think we're gonna do the first one. Brutal. Casper, I seriously love you. Oh, look at that face. Oh, look at that face. He's so cute. See. Also, by the way, hello, Azriel. I'm rather handsome today. I just have to tell you how cute you are. You're looking nice and cozy there. Blushy. I just have to tell you how cute you are. Cute? Yes, I suppose he is. Cute, handsome, immaculate, all of the above. Look at that little smug smile. You are too cute. Oh my gosh. Azriel gets all the love. I wish he was always around when we chat. You should cuddle him more often. I do not wish to restrict him too often. I want to throw Casper into the void because he is just so freaking cute. He is simply offering me comfort in these dire times. Yes, very dire. Azriel is his own man. He goes where he wants, does what he wishes, and deigns to spend his spare moments with me. He loves you. This is so... I have... My cheeks hurt. I'm smiling so much. This is so cute. Hi, Kira. I think dire might be an overstatement. This is the most harrowing moment of my life. But through it all, Azriel has been by my side. Through all of my highs and lows. This is... How long have you had him? A long time. That is hardly an answer. I can't remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until its meaning is lost. The more of it I have. What does he say over here? I never felt the passage of time as much as I do now. Time passes for you, but continues for I. Thanks for sharing it with me. Oh, that's so sweet. But many, many years. He's still in such good condition. Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance. The thought of this man grooming a plushie is everything to me right now. It's my pleasure, truly. I'm honestly being selfish here. Mwah! Jesus. Aww, you love him just as much as I love Spagooter. Look at that little heart! Oh no, and he's pouting. Oh, you're so cute. He is important to me. It's nice to know the Grim Reaper can be sentimental. You're not that far from a human, after all. I suppose so. So did you buy him from a store deep in the pits of the underworld? Did you get him here or on the mortal plane? Did you get him here? Or so, did you get him in the pits of the underworld? No and no. He is a former resident of the mortal plane. Grim went to a plushie store. Oh, you bought him here? I guess that makes sense. He doesn't look very hell-y. Oh no. I didn't buy him. Did you steal him from somebody? Did you steal him? No, I am not some seasoned thief. Okay, then I'm confused. He was gifted to me. Who could you possibly know? Oh no, are we gonna get sadness? I hope not. Oh god. I promised I would always care for him. Gifted to you? From someone like me? Okay, I want to know more about that. Here, I thought I was your first. No. Suddenly, I feel less special. No, I kind of want to do number 2. Okay, I want to know more about that. He can't lie, but he could omit the truth. Let's see. Okay, I want to know more about that. Oh no, I got myself in this. I don't know what I was thinking. It was a mortal child. A child just gave you their toy? Yes, he did. The story is not a happy one. I do not mind sharing it with you, if you understand that. Of course I'll listen. Oh no, alright, everyone strap in. We're getting ready for probably not myth levels of sadness, but some sadness. Alright. That child he was assigned to me. I've been assigned children many times before, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He was quite young and was hospitalized when I went to ferry him over. It is my preference to take young mortals in their sleep, so they don't have to feel scared by my presence. Oh, this... If they go in peace, then the journey is easier on their souls. But he was awake. I was cloaked in a glamour, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it. And he just smiled really softly and told me he had been waiting. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong, and he was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. It could not hold such a soul. He handed Azrael and made me promise to look after him. Oh, Casper. It was my honor. Part of my duty is to show mortals to their best afterlife. This is kind of sad. Oh my gosh, I was not prepared to cry. And if that was the final tie keeping him bound to your plane, well, I was happy enough to ease that from his worries and ensure the safest possible passage. And did he get a safe passage? I took him to a bright and colorful afterlife. He went peacefully and even thanked me before I led him on his way. It was a long time ago now, but he has stuck with me. It must be this illness. It's making me sentimental. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, it's... It's good to remember things like that. He left you a kind gift. Azrael? Yes, I do treasure him. No, I mean... He left you a piece of humanity. It was very kind of you to do that. Thanks, Sunshine. Did you name him Azrael? He was already named by his previous owner. A fine name, or a fine reaper of souls. It's nice you kept it. I wouldn't dare to rename him. I, stitched it. Huh? You did what? I hand-stitched his name on him, okay? So I would never forget my life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy. That's adorable. You're gonna kill me from sweetness, Casper. Look at that pout. You can't. I just got done crying over that. Not possible. Doesn't matter anyways. You and I both know I'm much too stubborn to actually die that easily. If anything in life is true, it is that. Can you show me your beautiful stitch work? No. Azrael is resting, just as I am. If you must know, I stitched it in red. Cute. Who would have thought the Grim Reaper takes up knitting in his spare time? It is not knitting, mortal. Sewing, and it was only one word. Well, do you like knitting? I have never tried, nor am I particularly interested in the idea of it. This man is so cute. I need to throw him back into Super Hell. Alright. Damn, I was hoping you could knit me a blanket or something. I guess I'll have to do the knitting. Oh, damn. I was hoping you could knit me a blanket or something. You want a blanket? Why? Are you gonna pick up knitting after all? The dots are so loud. That's not a no, and the pout tells me otherwise. The future could hold any number of possibilities. Hey, Grim. Yes, sunshine? I can't keep it to myself anymore, or I think I'll explode. Do it, Casper. Are you wearing hair clips? He has time for so many hobbies. I know, he could get real good at a lot of them, too. One of them is a little skull. No, we gotta lean into the baby girl. One of them is a sunflower. Why'd you pick that one, huh? Did it remind you of little old me? You're forever sunshine. Shut up. Gods, you're the worst. What do you say over here? Remove this from your memory or perish, mortal. Never! They're just hair clips. They're very cute hair clips. I was hot and wanted my hair off my face. But it's hair clips on you. I literally never thought I'd see this. I could die happy now. You would allow death to claim you over hair clips? Everything I've tried, you found lacking, but hair clips? How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put them in your hair and or you put your hair in like a ponytail? I want to see that too. You know, since you got hot. From time to time. To the hair clips or the ponytail? Coats, you're insistent. I am. But I just... Listen, I really want to see this, okay? Grim. Wait, can we do the make it a 3-syllable? Grim. I had no energy to begin with, and now I feel like you have sucked out any that is remaining. Fine, yes, I clip it back when I wash my face and do my skincare. It's for science. Is that not a normal use for clips? How adorable. Is that a common style in the underworld then? Common? No. I once knew a fellow Reaper who was quite into all of that stuff. Perhaps it has rubbed off on me. The 3-syllable. Of course he has a skincare routine. All this stuff? Skincare, hair accessories, those kinds of things. In regard to whether I tie my hair up, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I have an abundance of hair. Oh, I've seen it. One day you'll let me run my fingers through it. Who says I would agree? Me. I think you're getting addicted to it. It's a nice... Oh, I think you're getting addicted to it. It's a nice feeling. Even better coming from me. Go on. Say it. Say pretty, please. If anyone will be begging, it won't be me. I'll go easy on you, sunshine. What is that devious look on his face? Hello? No. Are we still talking about hair? The fact that you know that he can't lie and he's asking this question means he has no idea what he was doing. Oh my gosh. What else would we be talking about? Threaten me some more. We'll see, Catherine. All this talk about begging. But really, I think you'd enjoy it. Me running my hands through your hair. Has anyone ever done that for you? No, I have not had anyone like that. It's nice. You're looking a little flushed. Stop, you. Stop. Stop smiling like that. Now, oh no, it's turned back on me. Not as flush as you. I can't help my sickness. Oh, look at that little face. Just as you cannot help but be drawn to me. Stop smiling like that. Stop it. Shut up already. Make me. Don't threaten me with a good time. Hide your face with whatever is nearby. What are you doing now? Hiding behind a magazine? Sunshine, that doesn't make me disappear. Stop talking. Stop. Stop. Just stop talking. La 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 la. If I can't see you, you don't exist. That is completely false. You should not spread lies so easily. said that. Casper? Never heard of him. More falsehoods. I think this is my favorite conversation so far. Oh no. Ouch. Sunshine? Are you okay? I'm fine. It's just a paper cut. You should be more careful. Paper cuts are... Ah! Casper? This part is so cute, it is? Okay, I was real worried for a second. Sunshine, which finger did you cut? I'll do my ring finger. Pinky on the left hand, my ring finger. His thumb on the right hand. Ooh. My ring finger. To think a tiny incision could cause that amount of pain. What are you saying? There's a cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I have experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously. Yeah, we did too. This is not good. Not good at all. What do you mean it's not good? What do you mean it's not good? Casper, what do you mean it's not good? This is... Oh. In the same place? The exact same place. What the... Wait, I think... Wait here for a sec. Casper? Where'd you go? I know it's here somewhere. What are you looking for? I'm trying to find a particular to me. I'm having a little success. I'll message you when I find it, okay? Casper, you're sick. Rest up. I'm fine, Sunshine. Wait for me, okay? Stop, this answer made me giggle. Ah. Always. Well... I said I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. Ooh, okay. Let's see, which ones should we do? Let's see how high I can count before you get back. Oh no, okay. So basically, how incredibly annoying can we be? I'm doing a little dance to pass the time. I started doodling something just now. I thought about eavesdropping on my neighbors. Do we still want the neighborhood tea? Do we want to clock that tea? Or do we want to see how far we can count, or which one? 1 or 4? Should we clock? Let's clock. We'll clock the tea. Let's see what our neighbors got for us. Bam to FCNC. I thought about eavesdropping on the neighbors. But I think whoever lived next door actually moved out. Can you believe this? Oh my gosh. Out of nowhere. Isn't that strange? We're just gossiping to him and he's not even there. I think they had some huge secret they're hiding. But I guess I'll never find out. You know... Today is day 7. But I've still got my soul. It's the elephant in the room. Huh? But... there was this flagger put under my door about some outdoor Twilight festival that's been being held tomorrow. Not Twilight like vampires. Twilight like the time of day. You know what my first thought was? Wouldn't it be fun to go with Casper? And then I remembered that one of the two of us would likely be dead by tomorrow, so... it kind of made me sad. Not the thought of being dead. I mean, that sucks. But the thought that we'd already run out of time. Even going to watch some fireworks together wouldn't be possible. Oh no. I really like you, Casper. Oh no, I don't know which one. MC's still typing. I don't. Oh no, I don't know which one to pick. All of them seem so not like... they seem so not... not enough. Where's the deep confession? Come on. Two for the cuteness? Okay. You should do 2? Okay. I really like you, Casper. You are so dumb. And for some reason, I am into that. No, I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to you. Are you just talking to yourself? Fuck! A Grim Reaper. I'm not... wait. I am a Grim Reaper. I thought you were going to say something absurd and frankly incorrect. Guess who finally decided to show up? Sunshine, I found it. What is it? The Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges. This is... That is not a real book. It's real. I have not read this for many years. There was no need. Let's see. Yes. Uh-huh. It's... Why are you typing? Why are you typing that? I don't like the 3 dots in this circumstance. The effects of linking 2 souls together can be stronger if the soul is inherently compatible. Or 2 parts of... Grim, are you saying... Are you saying that we are from the same source? The emoji is so cute. Wait, that's why you're sick? And the cut? I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has a minor effect. I can travel our bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voices in our heads, but it's temporary. It's supposed to be, at least. It should have worn off by now. I only left the tiniest bit of my soul with you, after all. We complete each other! Let's not jump to conclusions here. I actually really like the idea of, like, shared souls kind of sharing these same effects also. I like, I don't know, it just makes it more intertwined. So I actually really like the idea of, like, two halves of a soul feeling the same effects of each other. What would cause our connection to suddenly deepen like this? We're in love. Oh! It is really a fun concept. It is. Last night. Why would that make a... We touched. You took off your glove, then touched my forehead. Remember that weird zap? This will not do. Gods, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Excuse me? A soul of shadow and a soul of sunshine. Gods, why did I do this to myself? Hey, you could be a little less upset here. I'm not that bad. It's not like I stink. Oh, wait. I don't stink, do I? Stop rambling. I'm sorry, I'm really nervous. I don't know what's happening, and I just talk when I'm nervous. No, you do not smell. Thank you. Burke. You smell very nice, in fact. Thanks. Thanks. I found that out last night. If either of us are hurt, the other will feel it. I am overcome with the soul sickness? You, a human, will be touched by it. I've never heard of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive it. You get sick, I get it too. I take your soul. Likely my soul will go too. You win the bet and now take my soul? You die too. That's... could be a problem. Oops. It is a problem. A huge one. One I do not know how to fix. So we just cancel the bet. I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. Here's a question. Here's a thinky process. Okay. Technically, we have a part of his soul already. We didn't specify how much of the soul we needed. But if that's a problem, couldn't we just cross the soul bridge now too and leave a part of our soul with him? I mean, it's just technicalities. It's technicalities, but I mean, a lot of death people deal in technicalities, right? If I do not move you on soon, someone else will just step in to take my place. Then how about extending it? It's all in the fine print. Just a few days. You've been after me for years. Surely a few more days is fine. Well, just while I try to reverse our connection. If my head will stop hurting, it'll be all right. I'm here for you. Your presence is making it worse, but you love it. Oh. Well. You're still stuck with me. It seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3, okay? It will be too dangerous otherwise. So if we get to day 10 and don't have a plan, we're both dead. Doomed by the narrative. All right, which one do we want? One doesn't sound so bad. Doomed by the narrative. We're like a pair of tragic oh man, these are good ones. We're like a pair of tragic lovers, or I don't have any plans to die. Ooh, I'm really liking number 2 and number 3. We love tragic lovers. 3. Okay. We're like a pair of tragic lovers. A modern day Romeo and Juliet. Practically. I don't know about you, but I'm basically written by Shakespeare. That is so untrue. It almost hurts. You are an absolute moron. That makes 2 of us. There is a festival tomorrow? Some kind of one. I only just heard about it. Very well. I shall keep it in mind. For now, I'm going to collapse on my bed, scream a little in frustration, roll around in anger, then hug Azriel. Good day. Bye, Grim. New items added to the gallery. All right, it's the dawn of the 8th day. We're starting. We're going into 8 days. Oh, I'm so excited. All right. A dawn of a new day, an 8th day to your bed that should never have existed. You roll out of bed, put on your favorite outfit, and can't help but grin when you see the sun shining in your window. Was it always so warm? So bright? Likely, but it still feels especially nice today. You are alive. All right. So, let's talk to Spagooter. The next day is okay. You sit down beside Spagooter and start prattling on about your day, your thoughts, your feelings, anything that comes to mind. The best thing about a pet is that they have to sit there and listen to it. But you think Spagooter doesn't really mind. Alright, hang out with Spagooter. You lay on your bed beside Spagooter, kicking your legs behind you. It's still early, and Spagooter is still dozing. You smile, then run your fingers down their head. You're struck by a sudden happiness. A cozy one. It's a warmth that spreads through your chest. You feel very lucky to have gotten to know Spagooter. You're Spagooter's entire life, and you're honored to be by their side. Alright, can we water our plant? Your little sprout has grown up happily and healthily. All because you and today. Whoa! You have grown the sprout beautiful flowers. It rewards you with 4 beautiful flowers. You water your plant and feel a sense of accomplishment. Great. Let's see what the bed says. Sitting on the edge of your bed, you find yourself glad to be feeling better. You lean over and smell the flowers that Casper gave you. They're already drying out a little, but that's okay. You plan to press them into want to use them in your journal. Everything down. Oh no, we're gonna press them into a bookmark. Then you'll get to keep them forever. For now, you enjoy the beautiful bouquet, the image of Casper outside your window burnt into your mind. This man is so, love him so much. All right. Let's see if we can catch any. I know our neighbors moved out, but let's see if we can catch any tea. You can't help but put your ear to the door when you hear something coming down the staircase. You hear a voice, though muffled, a different voice to any of your previous eavesdropping sessions. A different neighbor? Mom, I promise it'll be fine. Yeah, I know it's far away. You can only hear half the conversation. A phone call? It's only for a few months, then I'll come back. You're acting like I'm moving to another country or something. It's only a state away. What do you mean? Why are you going? Hopefully the tea is hot. So far, it's not very hot. Because I was asked to. And to be totally honest, I'm a little tired of all the traffic. And the rent in the city is insane. Honestly. I promise it'll be just for a few months. Help run the antique store until Auntie gets back. Get some fresh air, then come home. No, I've never run a store before, but her letter said she has some staff who can help me. Plus, it's just an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. It's not exactly rocket science. The voice lets out a soft sigh. All right, Mom, I'll talk to you later. Yeah, love you too. And with that, the person finishes their call. Gods, she worries so much. That's the worst that can happen. Oh, what's the worst that can happen? Well, have I got some news for you, kid. The footsteps continue, descending the staircase until they reach the bottom, and the door creaks open, then shuts. Then silence. From some of her other games? Oh, okay, that's kind of neat. I like that idea. All right, let's see what book we have today. Love of Mine. Oh my gosh, this is so long. All right. Buckle up. It all began with a list. Your name was insignificant. Another one in line of many, but with the time you've proved to be my greatest challenge, my deepest desire, and my ultimate downfall. At first, it was nothing more than a mere curiosity. Yet something about you stood out. Something unique, a warmth that even I could feel. As I began to watch you, my interest in you deepened. And as it did, I came to know you, the real you. Every choice you made was a testament to your devotion to others. Your selflessness shone brightly, inspiring others around you. Your successes filled me with happiness. You embodied everything I was not. This feeling was unlike anything I had ever known before. How did I come to feel this way? What power could a mere mortal possess to sway my heart? Oh, this is so cute. With every passing day, my senses grew overwhelmed by my adoration. I could think of nothing else but you. You were my first thought upon awakening, and my final thought as I drift off to sleep. I realized that I could not allow any harm to come to you. And so I intervened. I broke the rules to protect you. A slight push here, a gentle breeze there. Oh my god. Subtle influences that just steer you out of harm's way. You never knew it was me, but you seemed grateful for the intervention. A small smile would grace your lips. Perhaps you thought you were lucky. Every smile you unknowingly directed my way filled me with the warmth I had never known. I yearned. This is so good. I yearned to reveal myself to you, to bridge the gap between us, but courage always eluded me. Oftentimes, I would find myself lost in thought as you gazed out at the world before you. I wondered what occupied your mind. Then one day I succumbed to my desires. I appeared to you as a creature I knew you could not overlook. Oh, what? Oh, White Raven. Oh. You noticed me, and from then on, you eagerly awaited my return. As time passed, I began to draw closer to you, envisioning a world in which we stood together, your fingers entwined with mine. I longed for the day you might turn your head and see me. My heart is exploding right now. If only I were free from these otherworldly obligations, what could have existed between us? Our daily meetings became a comforting ritual for me, and yet, even like this, I struggled to be near you. I cautioned myself to keep my distance, fearing that I would let slip what I really was. Eventually, I withdrew. In a longer I no longer intervened and allowed life's natural course to resume once more. When our daily ritual ceased, your confusion over my absence pained me. I agonized over the decision I had made. Over the years, you had changed me so profoundly that I no longer recognized who I was before. Truthfully, I welcomed this change. It showed me that I could not be without you. Panic washed over me as I realized my mistake. Returning to your favored form, I hurried to your side once more, whispering a silent oath vowing to protect you for as long as time allowed. The fate unfolded just as I knew, and the inevitable moment had arrived. I was too late, and it was my fault. My hesitation, my weakness. A pool of crimson surrounded you. Fairy tale, I know. I know. What in the actual fairy tale? I know. This is so good. Seeing you like this tore at my very soul. It was like nothing I had ever felt before. As your gaze met mine, the raven fell away. I finally stood before you. There you are, you whispered. Weakly, a faint smile on your lips. Despite my sorrow, I managed to smile in return. My dear, I could never stay away. Infold! Somebody get Infold on the line! The words caught in my throat, weighed down by years of silence between us. Looking at me now, you did not see a white raven. You did not see your death. You saw only a man. I took your hand as your final moments drew near. We were two souls destined for failure right from the start. I pulled you close. Our first and last kiss. Your lips were cold against mine. Love is a love of mine. Today you have died, and with you, so shall I. Wait, that was so good. I think this story is gonna stay with me for a really long time because holy shit, that was so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need this so badly. Oh man. I have to write this in my suggestions to Enfold because holy crap, that was so... Oh man. No right to go that hard. This would be great. Hopefully that can be a future banner or a solo or oh, please let that be a multi. Please let that be a multi. That was... Oh, that was so... Oh, no. I kind of want it to be a myth. Oh god, that would be such a great myth. Oh my gosh. Whew. Okay, man, I don't know what story is gonna beat that now, but man. I'm glad I took my headphones off for that one so that I could read it because man, that was so good. All right, let's talk to Grim. Let's talk to our White Raven. Check your computer. I've been thinking of Silas AU. That's like east of the sun, west of the moon, but he's a raven. Oh, that's so good. Oh my gosh, I love it. Silas as a raven is so... I welcome it. Proceed, yes. Oh, they're giving us options right off the bat. Okay. The sun is shining, the sky is blue. My little Reaper, how are you? Wakey wakey, Grimo. Do you feel better? Or seeing as I've lived through the night, I'd say the cold didn't snuff you out. All right, which one do we want? 1, 2, or 3? Do we want to give him a poem, ask him if he's feeling better, or let him know that he lived through the night because we are not dead either? This jazz music is so... One. Okay. The sun is shining, the sky is blue. My little Reaper, how are you? Not bad, huh? Just imagine I'm singing it. I could even do a little dance at the same time. Can you dance? Even if you can't, I bet you'd say you could. You'd be all, I can do anything I want to do. Oh, this picture is so cute. All right. What is this? It says, on the sides it says, illness be gone, spread your wings, A smile suits a hero. Bard Azami, I see you. I see what you did there. You're not fooling anybody. Bring your lactate and hunting giant spiders. Cute Reaper. I'm glad to hear you know me so well. I indeed could if I wanted to. But what good would dancing do me? None likely. So I will refrain. As for your little song, the sky is black as it always is. Big little extra, little emo. Suits you. A little bit extra, a little bit emo. You can jump over here and check out the blue skies then. I know they say the grass is always greener on the other side, but it like literally is in this case. As for your question, did you spend your entire night worrying about me? Do I consume that much of your thoughts? I mean, kinda. Sounds like you're thinking about me. I was so worried about myself. No. Honestly, yeah. I was worried about you. Like you said, you've never been sick. Being sick alone sucks. Being sick alone after never being sick before. That sounds shitty. Oh, well, I thank you for thinking of me then. I am feeling much better. I'm not gonna pretend I don't think about you all the time. I hadn't known how, unlike yourself, you feel when sick. I hadn't known how, unlike yourself, you feel when sick. Like my hands were not my own. My body was someone else's. Ah, sounds like you had a fever. But now I feel much more like myself, thank the lords. Not keen on getting sick anytime soon. Again, anytime soon. Absolutely not. But there were a few good things to come from us both being sick. All right, which one do we want? 1, 2, 3, or 4? You touched me. We got to comfort each other. You got to lay in my bed, or you got to experience something new. I would pay to see Casper on cold medicine. Honestly. We think he can't lie now, but could you just imagine the amount that he would say, like, while on cold medicine? Like, let's be real. Two or 3. Let's see what lady says too. Yeah, those are good. Okay. We'll go, you got to lay in my bed. You got to lay in my bed. It's pretty comfy, don't you think? I could barely tell. Oh? You weren't comfortable? Oh, you were uncomfortable? Uncomfortable is not exactly the right word. Was it slightly excruciating? Yes. My bed? No. Sleeping beside you. Oh. Sorry. I didn't know you wouldn't like it. He was paying attention to other things. No. It is not that. I am just unused to being close to someone. And when that someone is you, how would I be able to sleep? Oh! Oh, so you actually liked it. No further comment. Aw, little Casper liked sleeping next to me. You're a cutie. Hardly. Sunshine, what do you know about birthdays? Well, I know quite a bit about birthdays. Birthdays? They're fun. That is the day of one's birth, Casper. It's time for celebrate. I've never done. I know. That is the day of one's birth, Casper. Ah. I forgot I was talking to the monarch of sarcasm. I think we can both have that title. If it is you, I suppose I do not mind sharing it. But birthdays. What kind of things do people do on the days of their birth? Why? Live sacrifice. I mean, okay, we're closer. We're closer. The feasts is closer. Maybe not the life sacrifices thing. At least the party I went to at McDougal's didn't have any. I'm starting to feel like missed out. Perhaps that is an opportunity. That's a gap in the a gap in the market, so to speak. Stop. What kind of parties has he been to? This is... You think I should start offering children's birthday parties? Party live sacrifices? I'm not saying you shouldn't. Noted. I'll start considering it. Feasts, though. Yeah, in a way, those are pretty common. Like, going out to a restaurant on your birthday. Oh, why do that over eating what you enjoy at home? The atmosphere of a restaurant makes it enjoyable. The lights, the company, sometimes there's live music. It's a different experience than sitting at home to eat. And Do you do this often? Rarely, unfortunately. I don't go out to eat nearly as much as I'd like to. Would you like that to change? Are you asking me out on a date? Ooh, I got a little blushy. Hold on. Oh, well, it depends who's asking. Stop this. What if it was I? If you say pretty please. Pretty please? Pretty please? What? Pretty please? With sugar on top? Why would you put sugar on top of a please? How do you put sugar on top of a please? I'll think about it. Like this. Pretty please with sugar on top? Pretty please with sugar on top. I gotta hear you say it later. No one in any of the realms has the ability to make a Grim Reaper beg as you do, you know. I will use my power wisely. I won't. Then yes, I would like to go to dinner with you sometime, Casper. It's a date. Wait a second. I did not say we should actually... He's visualizing it. I will keep the date in mind for later. Wait for me. Let us put aside other people's birthday activities. What is your birthday activity of choice? If I had to pick anything... Oh gosh. Oh, it's definitely to stay at home and play games all day. As long as I get to spend it with someone I love? Ooh. Ooh. I have to choose 4. I feel like it has to be done. 2 is the real life, but I really feel that I need to do number 4. It doesn't matter, as long as I spend it with someone I love. We could be doing anything, and I'll be having a great time. Did you have someone in mind already? Well, there's a certain Grim Reaper. His name is Jeremiah. He's a bit of an edgelord, but he's kind of cute too. I do not know who you mean. I don't know, Gatsby. A handsome face, terrible attitude. Who? Long white hair, red eyes. Ah. Come on, Casper. Of course, you mean me. Who else would catch your eye like I could? Oh my gosh, that was... What if I told you I was talking about my new neighbor? I would say you are doing as all mortals do. Fly. Silas. Go on, shower me with praise. Tell me how much you adore me. You're the cutest, Grimmy. You are the baby girl. And my favorite one, too. What's wrong, Grim? Now you're being too honest. Go back to lying, please. It is much easier to deal with. The no heart is my favorite response to give to people. I give it to everybody. Ultimate baby girl. No. But why all this talk about birthdays? That is... I was walking amongst the halls of my workplace last night. While you were sick? There is not enough time to worry about that. No, with love. It's a no heart. Sometimes I say it in out of my mouth too when I talk to like people I know. They're like, do this, and I'm like, no heart. I had to find out more about our strange connection. The link beyond the one I created between us. It was late. I happened to overhear some superiors talking quietly. For context, I am of the 13th station, Grim Reaper number 8394. They said that those numbered 8100 through 8400 of the 13th station were created on this day many decades ago. Wait a second. Today is your birthday? It is a stretch of the word, perhaps, but it is something like that. An anniversary day for my creation. A happy birthday, Casper! Wow, it's kind of... Hang on a second. I love that this is what I'm playing before Silas's birthday tomorrow, too. You never knew before? Thank you. And no, I did not. Things like birthdays, names, these do not matter to a Grim Reaper. Not including you, right? I am becoming more different from my brethren each day. It is worrisome. Is it so bad? I worry that what I was content with previously will no longer fulfill me. And the chance that changes everything I am, everything I live for. It is concerning, disconcerting. Well, I'm sorry you feel like that. I, for one, am enjoying this Grim Reaper with unexpected emotions and attachments. Hey, Casper. Forget other people. What would you do for your birthday, if you could? I am unsure of what to pick. It seems there are many options. It doesn't need to be that deep. It could be anything. Well, I would enjoy seeing a side I have never seen before. Like... You are awfully pressing. Something very human. Something fleeting. Ooh. Oh no. Love is not fleeting. How about the Aurora Borealis? I've seen the Northern Lights before. They are very beautiful. Well, I'm jealous. Being jealous of me is like a natural state for others. Blah, 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 blah. All right, Isaiah. You would like to see it? I'd love to. One day, I hope. You know, if this whole dying thing doesn't work out, I could take you there. Stop, you're so precious. You could? It is a simple trip for someone like me. I thought you wouldn't let me fly with you. Perhaps I have reconsidered. You've reconsidered... Grim, you have reconsidered pulling a Zane. He's hitting all of them. He has reconsidered quite a bit of stuff, if I do say so myself. Grim, you have decided to reconsider a lot of things. If you fall, you'll only have yourself to blame, though. What if you drop me? It will be because of something you have done, not the other way around. I do not make mistakes. Then count me in. That can come later. For celebrating the day of my creation, I am still not sure what I would do. I mean, I wouldn't be doing anything. No hell-themed birthday parties? No. How about putting on a party hat? No, that would look stupid. Pin the tail on the imp? What? That is preposterous. Imps would not appreciate that in the slightest. Not a real imp, dummy. It is a fake imp? Why would you want to stick a tail on a fake imp? Mortal games are inferior beyond words. All right. What would you underworld dwellers do at a kid's birthday party? There are no kids to have birthday parties for. Not even any, like, child demons or something? Nope. You guys have to do something for fun. Some of the Reapers celebrate things with bets. Grim. Grim. We're in the midst of a bet right now that we've had to extend because we are going to accidentally kill each other if it completes. Ah. Is that why you were so into our bet? Yes. Bets are an honored, sacred tradition. Okay. What did they bet over? When a mortal will die, or how quickly they can take their soul. Morbid. Nice. Oh. Hi. Wow. Way to call out of the blue. I grow sick of typing and longed to see your face. Okay. Okay, you're so cute. Did you miss me? I did, actually. Oh. That was awfully honest of you, Grimmy. I am always honest. I mean, yeah, technically, yes, you are, but sometimes you omit the full truth. Oh, I did not really think you'd... Right. Well, that's nice. Very good. I may have missed you too. There's a chance, perhaps. No, you're always truthful. Definitely not always honest. They're different things. You... You know me so well, Sunshine. It's weird, isn't it? It really does feel like we've known each other forever. Strangely, I feel the same way. Perhaps an after effect of our souls being linked. Maybe, perhaps. Maybe that could be a thing, yeah. Hey, Casper. Have you ever seen fireworks? Be safe, Kira. Fireworks? I cannot say I have. They're usually used in celebrations. Not a lot of overlap. Not a lot of overlap with my line of work. Why? I was just thinking. It'd be perfect for your birthday. It's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's human. Huh? Then I would like to see fireworks sometime. Together then? Perhaps. Not very committed, but I'll take it. Anyway, Casper, can I ask you something? I believe even if I wanted to stop you, I could not. Okay. I really want to know more about Reapers. You know more than enough. Too much, some would say. What did he say over here? Other Reapers are boring anyway. You have me, the most interesting one around. More like the smelliest. Well, those some should zip their yappers. I know you guys have a whole ass city. State? Country down there? Correct, it is a vast city, bigger than many of your countries. I know you guys live forever. Most of the time, yes. Most of the time? I cannot die through aging, and most of the time cannot be injured. But the soul sickness can take us. It takes many. All right. What else do I even know? You eat cup of noodles, so you have a grocery store, correct? Having to travel all the way to the mortal plane for food would be tedious. Though I am a fan of your fast food, now I'm hungry. Grimpless nuggets equals happy. Do you have arcades? What is an arcade? Okay, I will take that as a no. Are you joking right now? You know, a building where you go and play on arcade machines, games and stuff. Ah, an amusement arcade. It is likely they are around. Many things that exist in your world are reflected here. But I've never been to one. He loves those nuggies. Do you think he gets dino nuggies? Grimmy gets to get dino nuggies. What? You've got to go. I love arcades. Take him to the claw machine. Is it not a little pathetic to go to such a place alone? Who said you had to go alone? I'll come. And what would we do at this mortal arcade? He definitely gets dino nuggies. How about DDR? I am so good at DDR. I'm gonna walk circles around you. Me, the mighty Mira, beating the Grim Reaper once again. Perhaps I am naturally good at it, like most, if not all other things. I doubt it. You're gonna fall flat on your face. Doubtful. But go on. You were gonna tell me more about the underworld? What is it actually like? It is warm, I suppose. In a literal sense. There is no fire or lava, but the climate leans towards warm. Man, I really was picturing a river of lava. You have many nonsensical thoughts in that head of yours. What did he say over here? So many nonsensical thoughts. Sometimes I worry about you. It's the brain rot, Grimmy. Yeah, I do. Thanks for noticing. There is no sun, so our days are filled with near-pitch darkness. But we do have a moon. No stars, though. What is it? Brain rot. An apt description for you. I would think. That would explain why you keep calling me baby girl and Pookie. I have not once called you Pookie, but I may start calling you Pookie now. Wait. It's dark during the day and lighter at night? I suppose so. Is that so strange? I can't imagine it. I said it was a warm in climate, but I would say the atmosphere leans towards cold. The people who live here are many things, but most keep to themselves. Maybe that's just what you think, seeing as you're not much of a people person. Maybe if the people who lived here were more likable, then I would give them a chance. Well, I mean, I feel the same way, Grim, a lot. Same though, Grim. A big maybe. A very unlikely one. Honestly, I get it. Maybe someone just needs to give people a chance. MC, I'm gonna call you out on this one. You are completely wrong. I would rather gouge out my eyes than eat them. Ew. Kinda weird, Casper. I have one important person anyways. That's plenty for me. Oh yeah? And who, pray tell, would that important person be? Casper. Oh, what was that? Nothing. What do you say over here? I said something along the lines of, I hate nearly everybody, obviously. Nearly everyone. I think you said something. Oh god. All right. Should we do one or two? Am I your one and only? Or imagine if I cloned myself. I feel like he's gonna say something snarky to the clone one. But he's gonna get flustered on the first one, so maybe we'll choose the first one. I think I kind of like the first one. Imagine if I cloned myself. Aw, am I your one and only? Yeah, I think that one's the good one. Both are good. The first is good. Okay. One is terrible and perfect. Mostly terrible. But if you had had more friends, we could throw a big birthday party for you. I do not want a big birthday party. Well, wait. I bet you'd be into really into stupid party games. I can picture it. A grumpy Grim Reaper who's secretly into party games. Once again, no. Party games are made for children. Perhaps you are easily confused, as I am far from a child. I am a poor boy deprived of party games. But with just the two of us, what party games can we play? Pass the parcel would be kinda lame. So would What's the Time, Mr. Wolf? What a stupid name for a game. Wolves would not tell humans the time. Yeah, well, kids like it. Yes, well, I do not. You know what? No, please enlighten me. This should be entertaining. I bet you'd enjoy a piñata. Oh, you could use your scythe on it. Maybe it would be therapeutic for you. How would that be therapeutic? Like a rage room, but in piñata form. I don't know. Well, I was always quite good at splitting a piñata in two. I'll give you that. You were? You've had a piñata before then. That's surprising. Ah, wait a second. No, I have not. Grimmy. What? Why? Casper? I'm certain I've never. But for a moment there, a memory just appeared. That is not a memory I recognize, and yet it lingers in my subconscious. Why do I remember something I have never experienced? Maybe you forgot? But I've never had a birthday, nor celebrated someone else's. Of that, I am certain. But I remember being good at it. Excellent, in fact. My aim was always true. They would praise me for it. Casper? You've always been like you are now, right? Exactly as you see me now, yes. Are you sure? I got goosebumps. Oh my gosh. I have lived many years, and I have never changed. And before that? There was no before that. I was created to be a reaper. I have always been this. What if you're wrong? You can't lie. But you say you remember this. That means it's true. Right? Ooh. Ooh, I love this DLC. There's so much lore here. And yet, it's also not a memory you should have. What are you getting at? What do you say? I could not even begin to hope that to be something else. I have always been this. I have always loved this until I like you for you, Casper. I'm not trying to cause any alarm here, but do you think they could have altered your memories? That is a large accusation to just throw around, Sunshine. It's just a guess. It's not like I have any evidence here. And yet, it could be plausible. I have always wondered how we were given souls, being artificially created like we are. Gods. Sorry. I wish you didn't have the you seem stressed now, because I just want to say sorry. Sorry, you seem stressed now. I'm just running some things through my head, I suppose. And I cannot deny the probability being 0. It is unlikely, but more unlikely things have been true. This organization has always been secretive, selective about what information is shared. Perhaps there is apt reason for their unwillingness to disclose information. If they caught wind of this conversation, though, this is something of a taboo subject. Rivers follow strict protocols and don't ask questions. We do not question authority, we simply obey. You think you'd be in trouble for having this conversation? There could be dire consequences. They could question my loyalty to the organization, and that could lead to my termination. But there is also you to consider. Ugh, what a mess. I'm breaking so many rules here, Sunshine. You, to be fair, you made the executive decision to break them first. I do not like the thought of anything happening to you. Bad things happen to me, fine. To you, I could not accept it. Oh no. Oh, these are hard decisions. Oh, my first instinct is code to the second one. Don't blame me for breaking the rules. Maybe I should have kept my thoughts to myself. No, I'm thankful, really. For you. For this. I have always been my job. But with you, I am Casper. Yeah, just there. I have never felt such happiness, I suppose. What a foreign word. Oh my gosh. This is great. So my initial thought was altered minds, but they could use souls that had been reaped to begin with. Like, they don't tell them. And part of me was like, what if Casper was the kid? But I don't know how that would work, but like, what if he ended up getting like the kid's soul in him with Azriel, which is why he's so attached to Azriel. But that's so that's so like deep. Casper, I feel I have many decisions to make. And you are beyond distracting. In the best way, I promise. I'll talk to you soon, okay? You're going already? I won't be gone long, you know me. Oh, thanks for that. Try as I might, I cannot bring myself to stay away. You are an addicting ray of light. I don't want to leave you alone. I'm okay. Please don't worry about me. As a fan of Reapers, Once Human Things, I think it's really neat. I think it's really cool. Hey, don't give me that look. Stop pouting. Just wait for me, all right? I'll see you soon, Sunshine. I'll see you soon, Sunshine. As the call comes to an end, you see your reflection in the black screen. That's always the worst part. At the end, You're back to just being yourself. You look at the window. Already the sun is beginning to set. It's funny how fast time seems to pass when you talk to Casper. For a moment, you imagine drifting through time forever to be with him. A silly thought, really. The soft glow of the moonlight slowly begins to drift across your desk as you watch time bleed across the sky. There's never enough time. You suppose that's why it's important to make the most of the time you have. Oh no, I'm so nervous. A knock on your apartment door pulls you from your thoughts. Hi. Casper? I told you, didn't I? You'd see me soon. What the hell are you doing here? Not that I mind. Hey, you know how to use a door. That's impressive. Are you coming or not? What do you mean? Where are we going? You wanted to go to this festival, right? I'm here to go with you to the festival. Like a date? Yes, you could call it that. We're going on a date! This festival? You and me? A date? If you'd like. If you don't want to, then I might not care. There's nothing I want more right now. Is it safe for you? Of course I want to, but you could have warned me ahead of time. No. There's nothing I want more right now. Man, who would have thought? Little old me going on a date with an immortal man who lives in the underworld. So that's a yes. Let's go then. A date. This is so cute. I love this so much. The two of you exit your apartment and Casper leads you to the staircase. Don't want to use the elevator? Elevator? No, it's out of order still. You know, after I tried to kill you. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Besides, I do not trust the things. They are evil contraptions. Right. Big evil hunk of metal. Oh. I'll race you to the bottom. Wait! You are going to slip and fall, you idiot. You start running anyway. You hear him curse behind you. I'm not chasing after you. Last one at the bottom is a rotten egg. What? I am not a rotten egg. You hear him running too and giggle to yourself. With a head start, you, of course, win. This is so... The two of you start the short walk towards the festival, catching some curious glances on your way. You aren't too surprised. Casper is somewhat unique in appearance, and also hot. You can't forget that. You don't miss the way he takes a step closer to walk beside you. The sky above is dark, but there is still a slight warmth to the air despite the departed sun. Oh. It's easy to find where the festival is taking place, as music and laughter carries on the breeze. The walk is short. Don't look at my man. The walk is short, and before long, you arrive at the street filled with booths with little knickknacks, food, and carnival games. Lanterns hang from strings above, casting the area in a soft orange glow. It's bustling with activity. There are people dancing and singing. The atmosphere is contagious. The moment the two of you enter, you can't help but grin. That suits you. What does? A smile. It would suit you too, you know. How about giving it a try? You note a small frown forming between Casper's eyes as his gaze darts around the crowd. Not your kind of place, after all. It's not that. I tend to avoid such gatherings of mortals. Their auras are a tad overwhelming, but beyond that, it feels as if I cannot ever truly fit in. Do not mistake it for me not enjoying myself, though. To be here by your side is... Yes? It's yes? Yes. That doesn't make any sense. Good. If this is supposed to be a date, then the already shrinking distance between the two of you shortens again. He takes your hand in his tentatively. This is so cute. Stop. It's for the true festival experience. Right, of course. You squeeze his hand. He squeezes it back. This is the perfect opportunity to introduce you to little mortal delights. That doesn't sound family friendly. Wow, look who's being dirty now. You lead Casper towards a stall with balloons attached to the back wall. Very important for this experience. Ta-da! This is as close to a party game as we'll find here, I think. Let's try it. I bet I can pop more than you. You just pop them? With darts, yeah. And if I win, what do you offer me? Oh? You really do like bets. You were the one saying you could beat me. Well... how about we keep it simple this time? Considering our last bet has gone a little, well, you know. Simple it is then. What would you ask of me? Bragging rights. Whoever wins has a lifetime of bragging rights over it. Simple enough, yeah? And the bragging rights, I shall win. It's the simple things that keep him happy. I accept these terms. Prepare yourself, my little human. You call me my little human. People are gonna look at you funny if you call me that stupid. Together with Casper, the two of you pay the person running the booth and receive 6 darts, 3 each. You can't help but notice as he explains the rules that Casper has an extremely serious look on his face. Oh yeah, he's ready for this. I want to try to look tough. Urgh. You hear a puff of air leave Casper's lips as he glances at your display. A laugh. It's like music to your ears, yes. You both stare down the multicolored balloons. You should know that I have immaculate aim. Any other game, perhaps you would have a chance at winning. What a shame for you. You talk big, but we'll see. You watch the smirk come over Casper's face as he throws his first dart. Pop, a balloon dies for your amusement. It was just a lucky shot. Lucky? Luck does not play into this, Sunshine. That was skill. You lift your arm and stare down one of the balloons. Target acquired. Your dart flies towards its target, and with a satisfying pop, finds purchase. Wink at Casper. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I was made for this. Ah, I have heard of this. Uh-oh. They call it beginner's luck. Well, I am feeling pretty lucky. Do not get too overconfident. Casper raises both his hands, a dart in each. Don't be foolish, it's impossible. Oh, someone is picking up their game. This will be funny when you miss both. Popcorn prepared. Shh, you truly never stop yapping. Do not distract me. Boo. A worthy effort, but I am not afraid. Both darts leave his hands, and two balloons go pop. What a show off. I'm sure it's easy. You mimic his posture and raise two darts. You feel strong, powerful. This will be easy. You let the darts fly. The moment would have been epic, a tale to pass down the ages, had any balloons popped. They did not. Ha! Unsurprising, honestly. We'll need to work on honing these so-called skills of yours, Sunshine. Embarrassing. This game was made for me. There is no need to feel shame. You had already lost before you even attempted the shot. It is no matter. I have won the bet, Sunshine. Alright. Don't get too used to the feeling, Little Reaper. Taking Casper's hand, the two of you continue to stroll around the festival. You take in the lights, the colors, the smells, and the sights. But more importantly, you take in Casper's reaction to everything. Oh god, I bet he's so freaking adorable right now. There is a wide-eyed look of awe on his face. It's as if he is seeing a new world for the first time. It is decently human of him. Every now and then, he brags about winning your bet. But mostly he just lets you pull him from one booth to the next, enjoying the atmosphere. It's endearing. He is genuinely excited, having a good time, together with you. Your heart hammers away in your chest, and you try to think of the last time you had so much fun. How long has it been? Too long. Far too long. It's frustratingly charming, yet surprisingly easily flustered. Oh, he's this frustrating, charmingly, yet surprisingly easily flustered man is to blame. He has you grinning from ear to ear before you even realize it. I know, it's so cute. Your train of thought is interrupted as a streak of light soars up into the night sky, then erupts into a colorful firework. Casper sucks in a breath, his eyes wide as he watches. This is so... Pretty, huh? What do you think? Oh, look at that face. Oh, no. He's so cute. Oh, this music. They are so fleeting, so brief. Yeah. All the good things are. They're beautiful. Oh, I have goosebumps. There one moment, then gone the next. Bet we keep the memory of them forever. Very human indeed. I can see why you humans like these festivals. You've really never been to one? They're different. Look at that smile! Stop. This man is so precious. They're different where I'm from. They're not a celebration of life, really. There are no fireworks or balloons or charming dates. Stop, don't look at me. Thank you for coming with me. I should be thanking you, Casper. You're the reason we're here. I wouldn't have thought to come if not for you. There's so much I wouldn't have done if not for you. You are... Oh no. No. I just... Beautiful. Stop. Stop. Oh. Everything. You really embody the best parts of mortality. The best parts of life. I feel lucky to have met you, despite how much it pains me to admit that. You were supposed to be another job. Sorry, I'm an overachiever. God, you're an idiot. You like it though. For some reason. Look at his ears are red too. Oh god, he's so cute. I could just squish his face. No, it's beyond reason. You're an idiot, but I like it. How stupid. Ah, shit. This is... Oh, this is so cute. Oh, no. This is so cute. Is something wrong? I cannot help but have these thoughts. These unwanted feelings. Thoughts of... I enjoy spending time with you. Like this. Online too, of course. But here together in person, it is wonderful. This was not supposed to happen. It still should not happen. And yet, I want to throw that to the wind. To just do what I wish. For once in my long life. You mean... The fireworks continue to burst above you. The colors dance across Casper's face. Sunshine, I... like you. I really, really like you. Ah! Stop! No! I love you. I never meant to, but I do. Every day I want to wake up and hate you. But there has always been a part of me that is drawn to you. Like moth to a flame. Stop. My cheeks hurt so bad. I thought if I could just win our bet, then I would rid myself of these feelings. But now I don't want to win. I wouldn't mind losing. Not to you. Because the thought of losing you for even a moment tears me apart. His words hang in the air. The fireworks continue. He looks scared, fragile, for only this moment. Nervous. I love you too. You what? I said I love you. And I do. Gods. It's just... it's so good! To hear those words spoken from those lips in your voice, it is enough to destroy a man. I am being destroyed right now. It's so cute. He needs to be kissed right now, I know. Don't go getting destroyed on me now, Casper. I have hope. I have prayed. Even if I know no one listens to me. That's what you have done to me. Will you say it one more time, please? Sunshine? Stop. Stop. I can't. I can't. There's... this is... I love you. I can't tell you how much I've wanted to hear you say it. I feel like the first answer, I just need to go with the answers that come to mind. I was hoping, too. Without even realizing I was hoping. This feels like a dream. Love is extremely dangerous, Sunshine. It shouldn't be. For us, it will be. I don't mind. I'm sure between the two of our huge brains, we can work something out. You seriously lack self-preservation skills. Are you gonna be in trouble? Are you breaking the rules if we're together? I don't plan on letting headquarters find out. If they remain unaware, then we'll have some time, I hope. We can be careful. Can you be careful, Sunshine? It's not really like you. No, but I can try. Please, if anyone is listening, allow me this one happiness. Welcome back. You know, this is the best date I've ever been on. It's delicious. It's so good. I'm like eating it up. I'm eating so good right now. Truly. Good. I'm glad. You deserve only the best. This is so good. I'm eating so well right now. I'm about ready to get full. Oh no. I'm glad you're home now. Time to relax. I got to witness you experiencing so much for the first time. That was the best. And, well, I'm just glad to be here with you for the time we have. If I could have my way, I would be with you forever. But with the way I was made, well, I'll take whatever moments we are given. Do you want to go back to your apartment? Yeah? Unless you need to go. I'll come back with you. Okay. Okay. Stay the night with me, please? You want me to stay? I just want to be beside you for a little longer, please? Okay. I must admit, I do desire to be close to you. Please, Casper. Wow, how indecent, Casper. I bet you're thinking dirty thoughts right now. Shut up. No. You know I can't do that. This is so cute. Stop. Your chest feels warm, your heart full. He holds your hand so delicately. Like it's only natural for the two of you are connected like this. A happy feeling blooms from inside of you as you break into a run, pulling Casper along through the streets. You laugh and he laughs. Life is fleeting but good. You reach your apartment and pull Casper inside, closing the door behind you for the night. Stop. I'm gonna have to go through that. I I'm kicking my feet so much. Just this is so good. Has sleep ever come so easily to you? No, you think it hasn't. How did you survive so long without this warmth? Without the weight of a person beside you? That's why spicy good. Ow, yeah, I'll have to go through that with the spicy on, not in stream. Your dreams that night were peaceful. Like sunlight poking out after a rainy day. You open your eyes, blinking as sunlight streams in from your window. And there, laying next to you, is Casper. His hair strewn about the pillow, his body tangled in the blankets, and his chest rising and falling in the with his soft. The music. A smile spreads across your face, and a warm, fuzzy feeling settles in your chest. Casper is really there, right next to you. It feels like a dream. Almost. A crazy one at that. Honestly, if this were all a dream, it would make much more sense. An immortal Grim Reaper and the soul he just couldn't take. It sounds like the plot to a bad novel. But here you are. And here's Casper, in the flesh. Gently, you reach out and stroke his hair. He shifts, his fluttering eyes fluttering open. Hi. Sunshine. Oh no. Casper? Stop. Spice? Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's like it's like so explicit. I can't have it on here. To hear my name from your lips is still strange, even now. I would be all up in that hair. Well, get used to it. You're still here. I'm still here. Work doesn't need you. Work always needs me. But there is something more important than that to me at the moment. Stop! Stop. Aw, Casper. Who said I meant you? Did you mean me? You can't lie. You can't lie. You are. You... Stop this. Oh no, this is so good. You have become precious to me. I'd half thought you'd wake up and regret it. Regret? It is not a feeling I'm accustomed to. There has been no room for regret in my life. There's only been following commands. Day in and day out, more of the same. I feel I only learned regret once I met you. What exactly do you regret? Had I not told you the truth of how I felt, then I would have felt regret. And if I do not do all in my power to keep you safe throughout the difficult days to come, then I will feel something far worse than regret. what's next for us then? Well, I must return to work. Being gone for far too long will raise suspicion. That makes sense. I wish I could stay. But I feel that running away from my responsibilities will just end in heartbreak. I would not see you hurt. Even if you are a complete idiot. Stop endearingly. Affectionately. Hey! Where'd that come from? Only an idiot would get involved with someone like me. Well, I mean, I just... Therefore, you must be an idiot. Takes one to know one. You may be right. But at least I am very handsome, charming, and overall perfect idiot. Get out of my house. It hurts to know you can't lie sometimes. You really think all that's true, huh? Obviously. So you go back, and then tomorrow is day 10 of our bet. I am acutely aware. I need some time. Perhaps something like this has happened before. Maybe there's a way to clear your name. To clear my name of death? It does sound unlikely. But you are a special case. They will have to understand that. Give me some time, Sunshine. I will try to work something out. All right, but I'm more worried about you. There's nothing to worry about. You said they could kill you for not getting my soul. Okay. There's something to worry about then. But I do not expect them to act that quickly. I have been a model Grim Reaper for the majority of my lifetime. I would hope that means something. Are you going right away? Well, he looks at you with eyes that say he doesn't want to go. It breaks your heart, just a little. How about breakfast first? Oh no, I don't want to. I don't want to break his heart. I like that. Oh, okay. Why don't we cook together? I'm not sick now, so I can help. It is not necessary, but I will allow. Thanks. Casper, no. Permission to use my own kitchen, granted. You're amusing, mortal. Amusing is my middle name. I think you are lying, but I will pretend you are not. And what will we make, Chef Casper? Any suggestions? I've got something perfect. Vegemite on toast. I have never heard of this Vegemite. What is it? Oh man. You're gonna hate this. Wait, before we eat. You didn't bring a change of clothes, did you? No, I hadn't expected to. Stay the night? Right. I might have something that fits you. I seriously doubt that. No, I really might. Can I pick something? Should I be scared? No, of course not. Fine. Dress me as you will. I will return whatever you give me the next time I see you. Yay! Oh, this is gonna be great. You run off to search through your wardrobe. There must be something that'll fit Casper in here, right? You pick. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Clown core, military-like, the axolotl onesie, a turtleneck, a trendy black and red waistcoat, or comfy sheep outfit. I'll let you guys pick. I gotta get up for a second. All right, what'd you guys say? There's so many good options. The harness and the axolotl. The waistcoat and turtleneck are also good. 2, 4. All right. I think I've seen pictures of the axolotl, so I'll go ahead and pass on that for now. I will come back around with this, but we'll go ahead and do the turtleneck with the waist. Or is it, yeah, the turtleneck? We'll do the turtleneck. Ugh. Stop. Stop! It looks so good! Oh my god. I... I like the sunflower clips too. Oh my gosh, we do need this for Silas. I should have saved right here. Oh my gosh, this is so good. I can't. All right. Alexa's getting ready to go off. Give me just a second. I'm gonna also finish eating my cake pop. The turtleneck looks so good. All right. Should have done it. I don't know why I didn't do it. I'll have to do it for next time. When I go through it next time, it'll push me through to the bet. So, all right. Ta-da! Go on, do a little twirl. Oh no. Hot damn, boy. It fits surprisingly well. But why can I not use the jacket sleeves normally? That's okay. That's funny coming from you. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? You never wear your jacket right. You're always trying to seduce me with a sultry off-the-shoulder look. For reasons, Casper. Seduce you? Looking like a snake. Is that not what you were doing? It was working too. It was? Well, of course. Seducing someone is straightforward for one such as I. Oh, I'm swooning. A 3-course meal. Maybe that's because I'm hungry, actually. You take Casper by the hand and pull him into the kitchen. What should be an incredibly simple cooking experience becomes a journey. One filled with peril and excitement and a healthy dose of chaos. For real though, I always wear my sweater like that because I can't decide if I'm hot or cold. But by the end of it, you have 2 slices of veg. I forgot, we're not even cooking anything. We put toast in a toaster and got the Vegemite jar out. Casper doesn't look awfully impressed by the meal. Is it supposed to look like that? To tell you the truth, I've never had it before. Then why are we making it for breakfast? I thought it'd be fun to try it together for the first time. Then let us commence the meal. Casper picks up his slice. You pick up yours. You stare into each other's eyes. Look, we know from experience with Xavier that even making toast can be an adventure. Why is it in her house? Who will draw first? Casper, apparently. He brings the toast to his lips and takes a large bite. I've actually never had Vegemite. It would be something that I would be willing to try, though. You do the same. I've never tried it before. I've heard it's terrible. What have you guys tried it before? What do you guys think? I guess I should ask, did you try it the correct way with butter? I can't eat it with butter. I'd have to find something else to eat it with. Or get vegan butter. I haven't either. I feel like I would be down for Marmite though. I would give Vegemite and Marmite both a try. Never had Vegemite either. I heard it's an acquired taste. Okay, then how about we'll just do two. It's fine, you suppose. It's not terrible. It's a little strong, but unique. You look towards Casper. Oh boy. Yeah, he's not a fan. He stares back down at the toast as if it had just said something offensive about his mother. I tend to like nasty things, so I feel like I wouldn't hate it. Yeah, I'm normally a don't knock it till you try it kind of person, and most times I don't hate things. I don't love them either, but most times I don't really hate them, so I probably would enjoy it. His little face, I know. What do you think? You can see the conflict in his eyes. Oh, he can't lie. No, my poor boy can't lie. It's okay, Casper. He wants to lie so badly. It is the taste is. You can say it. It is the worst thing I've ever eaten. Somehow I knew you'd hate it. You're so cute. What? Why is it like that? Who enjoys it? The whole continent of Australia? The non-betrayers, that is. The whole continent of Australia should consider getting their taste buds looked at. Anyway, it is about time I made my way home before I draw further ire from my employers. But we will talk soon, okay? I will figure something out. Just perhaps it would be a good idea to stay inside your home today. Why? I have a bad feeling, I suppose. I didn't peg you for the superstition type, but alright, I'll stick around here. I wanted to hang out with Spagooter anyways. I will return these clothing items to you soon enough. But it all looks so good on you. I know. It should be a sin, being this good looking and everything. Next time I'll get you a little maid dress and make you clean my house. Oh no! Yes, Casper? Nine hells. I think I'm going to die in this godforsaken, fluttering, if this godforsaken fluttering in my stomach does not cease. Please keep it. I forgot he said that to us. Stop. I love you, sunshine. Be well. I love you too, Casper. Don't die, alright? He needs a cup of noodles. That is the goal. He gives you a gentle kiss before he turns toward your window. Once again, I have a door. It's too late. He's gone out the window again. What a weirdo. With a happy sigh, you turn back to your room. Time to entertain yourself for a little while, you suppose. You spend the day with Spagooter, clean up your apartment, and play around on your computer. It's a little boring now that Casper isn't here, but you manage. You've spent years without knowing Casper. Why should you be bored now? But you come to the realization that you are indeed feeling a little lonely with him gone. As the moon rises high in the sky, you finish washing your dishes, then turn back to your room. Can't use the door. All right, let's contemplate our time with Spagooter. You look down at Spagooter, a mix of pride, happiness, and love in your heart. Really, it's quite amazing. In all the years of the universe, you and Spagooter happen to be born close enough to know each other. It's a special feeling. You hope this very special feeling will continue for a long time in the future. And we'll go ahead and sit with him. I do feel that way about my cat. I do enjoy him. You sit down beside Spagooter and pull out your diary. You don't usually use a diary, but today you think it might be nice to do a little writing. Pen in hand, Spagooter rests against your leg while you write. You write about Casper, you write about Spagooter, you write about your little corner of the world. It's freeing. My plant? Can I water my plant? I can. Give him pets. He's asleep right now. He finally got into his tree. Your little sprout has grown happily and healthily, all because of you. And today, you're rewarded for... Okay, so it's all... Okay. My bed? You sit on the edge of your bed, then look down at your pillows. They're the same as they've always been, but they seem different too. Just this morning, Casper was laying there right beside you. A Grim Reaper. But more than that, a man you have come to feel for deeply. Ooh, what's this? You hope you'll get plenty of nights like that next time you want to build a pillow fort with him. It's hard to imagine him not being there now. Sleeping next to him was very distracting. No, it's hard not to imagine him being there now. Isn't that strange? You went your whole life without him, and now it feels like a part of yourself is missing. You stand up, smiling it down at your bed once more. Hopefully you'll spend another night with him soon. All right, let's see what book has. The bookshelf was too real last time. Let's see what they've got this time. Impulses. Oh no, okay. All right. Story time. Impulses. Am I bad? Is that why I'm still here? I stayed, didn't I? I've stayed now. How long has it been? At first, it was hard. I needed to hunt and eat to survive. At some point, that stopped mattering. My body got slow. My limbs got weak. I laid down to rest and never truly moved again. Still, I waited. I was told to stay, so I stayed. My meat was consumed by a larger beast. The smaller took what remains. I witnessed the pale parts buried in the snow, defrosted, buried in the snow, defrosted countless times, as even they were taken by the vegetation. Here I waited. I was told to stay. For what felt like an eternity, I couldn't move anyway. I was just here, waiting, staying, fulfilling my obligation. He told me to stay. He had never kept me waiting long. When he returned, there was always meat and merriment. Meat and merriment. There were the times I coveted. Oh, those were the times I coveted. How long had it been since I tasted either? How long had it been since I moved? Not needing to eat was a plus, but it made this process maddening. Maddening was an interesting way to put it. When I lived, I breathed, everything was simple. As time dragged on, I ironically became more conscious of everything. Sunrise, sunset, moon full, no moon, fresh flowers, falling leaves. I have to learn to move again. He expects me to hunt and sniff and chase. I need to move. I cannot look around, yet I see all around me. I cannot sniff, yet I feel the life nearby. Animals, trees, bugs, something smaller. They all move. Why can't I? Was I not good? Was it because I left to eat and drink? I haven't left in what feels like an eternity. He never returned. I stayed, but I need to move. The smallest ones, they move, wiggle, they float, and that's how I move. Is that how I move? Sunrise, sunset, full moon, new moon, fresh snow, baked earth. Wiggle, movement. It feels like glancing. I can sense more in one direction, less in the other. I can no longer see my pale parts, but I feel them beneath me, like an anchor that they withhold my glance. How can I stay any longer? He must need me. The meat and merriment are gone. His scent has long since faded. My scent no longer exists. Scent. Earth, grass, life, death. The sting of snow. The weight of dew. The burn of sun. The wilt of death. I smell it all. The smallest things wiggle. The bigger things spread. As above, so below. They are rooted to the ground, too. Yet they push through and make it their own. I feel myself spread as the years pass. Okay. Years. That's what these are. The sun fades, the moon fades, the season fades. Decades I've spent to become immense. I was only trying to move, yet now I feel the world move beneath my feet. For a moment, I'm sure I felt the earth, but then it was gone. The smallest things noticed me. The spreading things flocked to me. The wise things fear me and warn each other to stay away. Wise things. Not him, though. I hadn't realized there were more wise things here. I can't feel him or smell him. I need to move. Sun fades, moon fades. How many times have we circled the earth? I study them now. The wise things avoid me, but they can't evade me. They hunt and eat too, but not near me. They crowd together in small rings and bark at each other with meaning. They use those barks to warn each other away from here. There we go. Still, I catch them where I can see them occasionally. That's how they do it. Impulse to signal, signal to chemical, chemical to channel. A river becomes an ocean. Who knew that it took so much to step? Feet, no fur, not 4, only 2. I studied the wise things too hard. Will he recognize me? Am I good? Meat and merriment. The merriment, songs and tales. The meat, I smell it. Impulse, signal, chemical, channel, river, ocean. Left foot forward. Impulse, signal, chemical, channel, river, ocean, right foot forward. Ocean left, ocean right. Left, right, left, right. Feet step, hands sway, eyes see, ears hear. Nostrils smell, tongue taste, skin feels. My bare feet sink into the earth with every step. Those spreading below are pushed down, but spring back up as I move on. The smell of meat is pouring out of the nearby ring of forest. Tiny particles of meat and wood which enter my nose and send the impulse to make my mouth water. The sound of merriment are assailing me. So many wise things. Some sing, some dance. Some are making the complex sounds I've heard with meaning. All of them are the loudest thing I've heard in decades. I reach out with my hand and push against the tree barrier. The merriment ends as I stumble into their enclosure. I didn't mean to make their huge stick crash down, but they seem more worried than angry. My eyes see people, my ears hear screams, my nostril smells meat, my tongue tastes air. I let out the first sound I've made in centuries. A gasp? A whine? It's not a bold bark, I remember. Surely he'll hear it and come running. I found the meat. Now you find me. My skin feels cold. Not enough hair. The mankind whine back at me and surround me. Sit. That whine I know. I do my best. Left thigh, right thigh, down. More sound from the humans. My thigh feels tree. Dead tree. They've been sitting on large cuts of dead tree. The corpse of the tree stays here, but they're not living anymore. These are only their pale parts. Am I dead? Is he dead? If so, there's no need to stay or move. Eyes closed, body weak, fade away. I can finally rest. Ocean drains, river runs dry, chemicals dissipate, signals fade. All that's left is the source of the impulse. Source? Fuck. The hound that stayed. Man, that had a lot to live up to for that one before it, though. That one before it still lives rent-free in my brain. All right. It's time to talk to Grim. Hopefully. Check our computer. Proceed to the chat room. One way to end a letter, yeah. Look at the little Azrael plushie. He's so cute. Magic and stories. Skin so... Oh my gosh, stop. Grandma. Want to see the stars? Every day is Boba Day! Please be kind to yourself. Look at this guy. He's so cute. Sunshine, are you safe? Well, are you at home? Did you eat? Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down. Okay. S-U... No! Stop! Alright, you asshole. Not that slow. I will take it to mean that you are well. I'm fine, yeah. Just been hanging out with Spagooter. No one's come to steal away my soul or anything. That is good. Good. How's everything going? That depends on what you're referring to. In regards to Azriel, he's well. Thanks. Yes, that's what I was concerned about, Grim. In regards to me, I believe soon I may go crazy from our current predicament. You sound a little stressed. A little? That is an understatement. The understatement of the decade. Or perhaps even the century. What part is making you so stressed then? The whole forbidden relationship thing? The way you downplay it is astonishing. I wish I had your nonchalance. Thanks, I'm actually terrified. Ha! Well, color me surprised. I would not have guessed. Thank you, thank you. When can I collect my Emmy? When you win one. Do not quit your day job, Sunshine. Thanks, Grim. You think I couldn't make it as an actor? Perhaps you could consider being a stunt double. Oh. You could be thrown into any dangerous stunt and still come out unscathed. A role made for you, in my opinion. Maybe if all this works out and I get to keep my soul, I'll try it out. MC, aiming for the Oscars. You know, on the side. It's if that's something you even do on the side, anyway. Hey, Casper. Yes. Did you make any progress today on the whole, you know, having to take my soul thing? Very little. I was sent on another mission as soon as I returned, and have only just come back to the underworld. I'm hoping I can convince them that your soul is not supposed to be taken yet, but... I cannot think of a single case in history where a Reaper has managed to save a mortal. Not fantastic odds, then? No, not at all fantastic. There are other avenues for me to investigate. A way for me to give up being a Reaper, equally unlikely, though worth pursuing, perhaps. Maybe a way to secretly remove you from our system? Oh, I'd be going underground? In the eyes of a Grim Reaper, yes. And if none of that works, then I hope to find a way to protect you after I am terminated. Casper? You can do it, Casper. No one is getting terminated. I cannot see an ending that does not have one or both of us dead. Well, your optimism is infectious, like a disease. And as such, I am willing to investigate whatever avenues I can. I will too. It is too dangerous. Please just stay home and be safe for a little while. I will come up with a plan. I must. Anyway, I have made no progress yet, but I have ideas. I believe I should be safe for some time. My superiors know your soul is difficult, and as such, they should give me a little more leeway. What about the whole, weird memory thing you had? I honestly do not know who to talk to or ask about such a thing. If I speak to the wrong person, the consequences could be dire. I do have an idea. Okay, go on. Tell me about them. Well, in the underground, there is a grand, what would you call it? A library, I suppose? The Library of the Lost. An apt name? All of our history is in there. Thousands of years of Grim Reapers and more. But I would never be able to get clearance to the place. Well, who would? I do not know. Not my boss, nor my boss's boss. The secrets that are held there are immense. I would imagine. I have never been there, nor met anyone that has, either. But if any place holds the answers to what we do, what we can do, the truth of my creation, it would be there. Is it heist time? Time to go on a mission, Grim? Huh? It could be like a spy movie. We'll get on the rooftop, then you'll lower me down with the rope. And then I'll do some cool-ass flip over some lasers. You watch too many movies. Forget the lasers. I would be more worried about the gargoyles. Gargoyles? Yes, they make excellent security guards. Foiled once again. I tire of typing. That means he's going to call us. Hello. There you are. That's much better. Stop you. Stop. You're making me so... Did you miss me? More than I care to admit. Gargoyles. Are you sure you're not a witch or a warlock or something similar? What? Why? Seeing you safe gives me an odd relief. Yes, Goliath. I feel the same about you. I was a little worried you'd be in trouble for staying at my apartment last night. Fortunately, no one has noticed, I think. Perhaps you have put a spell on me. And that is why I miss you so. Oh, stop you. You are so cute. I hope. I pray. I was wondering something. What's your biggest fear? Well, that's a little out of nowhere. I was just thinking, you seem a little scared of your organization. Yes, well, I wasn't afraid of it in the past. I saw countless terrible things happen, and yet I never feared. What they did was of little concern to me. I suppose I now have a reason to fear them. Is there anything else you're scared of? Well, I suppose I am scared of myself, in a way. Lately, I feel as though I am not truly I do not truly know who I am, nor where I come from. The things I did not even think of before I met you. Really, it's all your fault, and you should feel terrible about it. Yeah, okay, Grim. You are a Reaper version of a home wrecker. A Reaper wrecker. Guilty as charged. Sorry, I'm allergic to guilt. Achoo! Achoo! Wait, why are you sneezing? Good question. Stop! Oh, I hate your stupid smile right now. Good question. Maybe I'm allergic to bullshit. Stop you. Damn. That's an unfortunate allergy to have around me. You don't say. What about you then? Me? Well, you went and said something serious, and I was gonna say... Oh, seaweed. Not only is it slimy and gross, when I was a kid, I thought it was going to grab me and pull me underwater. Not a fan. But something more serious. I'm scared of losing people close to me. I'm scared of missing the little things in life. I'm scared of leaving nothing behind to be remembered by. I'm scared of not taking enough risk. Oh, I guess FOMO. FOMO's is as, yeah. I'm scared of missing the little things in life. Seeing my breath on a cold winter morning. Smelling the flowers that you bring me. When? Yeah. Staying up late playing my favorite game. I want to enjoy the little things for as long as I can. Oh no, that's so sweet. And you will. Thanks, Casper. What are you sighing about now? I'm annoyed. About? It's time. Soul baby time? Did we talk? We didn't talk about soul babies. Time for, which one should we choose? Number 1 or number 2? Time for or soul baby time? Is it soul baby time? We didn't talk about soul babies. We did not have that conversation. Two, please? What is a soul baby? Okay. Soul baby type? No, you fool. No matter how many times you bring it up, it's still not possible. There is no way to have a soul baby. They don't exist. Those are the words of someone who's giving up. A giver-upper. That sounds stupid. Yeah, it is. Then time for what? Time is what is annoying me. It goes by so quickly. What feels like the blink of an eye to someone like me is a lifetime to someone like you. It is infuriating. There is so much I still do not know about you. Things I wish to know. Well, we have some time now. What do you want to know? Where would I even begin when I desire everything from you? Well, everything? How about your favorite food? No, your favorite guilty pleasure food. Ooh, that's a good question. I can think of so many things. If I had to settle on one, maybe. Ooh. Well, we'll go ahead. We'll have you pick. One, chocolate, anything with cheese, pickles, or strawberry. Fun fact, do not like pickles. There's not very many foods I don't like. You guys know that soup is one of them, or soup is a fear food, but pickles is one that I actually do not like. But I also do not like cucumbers either. One or four. Oh, let's do strawberries. Oh, with sugar and cream dipped in chocolate? They don't need anything on them. My mom hates pickles too. Yeah, you're either a pickle lover or a pickle hater. I am a pickle hater. We'll do it with sugar and cream. Strawberries? Oh, strawberries. Those are quite nice, yes. I once visited a strawberry farm, actually. You did? Cheese is risky for the tummy. It is very risky for the tummy. I guess technically it would be a guilty pleasure because if I ate it, it would wreak havoc. Yes, the owner sadly passed away. But his strawberries were very tasty at the least. Wow. Casper, that's kind of morbid. It comes with the job. Anyway, what about you, Casper? And you can't say noodles. Anything else? I like bread. Oh no. Oh no. Bread makes you fat. Just bread. Just plain bread. However, it does taste better when folded in half. Folded bread? Indeed. It is still inferior to noodles, but it has its perks. A sandwich with nothing on it. Correct. A nothing sandwich. What does he say over here? I feel myself growing hungry just thinking about it. Okay, white bread boy. How many times do I have to say yes? Surely it tastes the same, folded or not. Well, I guess it could be weirder. A naked sandwich. When we move in together, I'm going to introduce you to so much food. When and not if. I feel like I have a moral obligation to get you to eat better. But going back to noodles. What flavor do you like anyway? Ah, the age-old question. What makes that an age-old question? It is a question as old as time. I feel like it's only as old as noodles existing. How does folding exist? I don't know. If I were not so busy and important, perhaps I would write an essay on the topic. There are many good flavors, but only some can claim to be great. I bet you like plain chicken noodle. Sitting in third place, sweet chili. He's gonna tell me anyways. Ooh, Grimmy is getting a little spicy. In second, seafood. The milky broth, chewy calamari, and plum vinegar flavor. Ah, my mouth is alight just thinking about it. How can a mouth be alight? It is a figure of speech. Not one I've heard before. In first place, drum roll please. Give Casper a drum roll. Original. Oh my god. Of course it's original. Original is pretty good though. There is a reason it is the best selling. Nothing can beat the original. Oh god, okay. When we live together, I'll get shells stocked with original noodle. Got it. Boo. We could name our soul baby original. I know one that could be original. Which one do we want to say? We can name our soul baby original. One? Okay. When we live together, I'll get shells stocked with original noodle. Got it. Regretfully. Well, that would depend on what flavor you like. For you, I would eat an inferior flavor. Oh. Casper, that's so sweet. I'm nearly swooning. It's almost romantic, but then I remember we're talking about noodles. Noodles are inherently romantic. Okay, I gotta hear the explanation for this one. You see, Casper? I'm so nervous. What the? Casper? The call disconnected. The music changed. Something's wrong with the app, Grimmy. Wait, did you hang up on me? Hello? Casper? Hello, sunshine. That's what happens to drink original flavor. Casper? Unfortunately, Casper can't make it. What a shame. Instead, it's just you and me. Who are you? Who I am is not important. I'm far more interested in you. Mira Rosebrook, the keeper of an incredibly rare soul. Sadly, that soul no longer belongs to you. My organization doesn't appreciate those who withhold their property. You're a Grim Reaper? I am Death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires, and now must face the consequences. Do not lay a hand on my boyfriend, as will you. You think you can just threaten me? I know I can. And these are not threats, but promises. Perhaps you think me unkind. Then you would be correct. We are not kind, but we are just. I will give you one final chance to reconsider. Come with me, and I promise you will face a quick end. I'll not bow down to your stupid system. I won't let you take our future. If I do, will you let Casper go? Oh no, which one should I choose? Oh no. I feel like I want to do number 3. Number 3 is really good. Three is fair deal for Casper. I think so. If I do, will you let Casper go? Perhaps. That will depend on you. I won't do anything for a perhaps. You will see in time just how ill thought out your decision is, sunshine. Please don't call me that. That is only for my boyfriend to call me. Thank you. My Grim Reaper boyfriend. Lock your door and your window if you'd like, but I'll be there soon enough. Goodbye. Wait! Perhaps means no! I've learned enough about bad guys that not... Please just leave Casper alone. Oh, I'm so nervous. You shut down your computer, then back away from your desk before noticing an envelope sitting right next to your now closed laptop. When did that get there? It's black with a red seal on it, which you carefully open. You find 2 things inside, a letter and a keycard. Dearest Mira, would you like to know the truth? Then come alone. There's no name at the bottom of the letter. Your eyes go to your door, and you lock it anyway, despite what the stranger told you. You've moved to your window when you hear a knock at the door. Oh no. I'm gonna let you choose this one. Do we stay very still or do we get down low? I'm gonna go grab coffee really fast. Number 2. If we hide, they can't see us. Okay. We'll get 2. Okay. Get down low. The knocking continues. Again, a little louder. Oi, sunshine. No, my Grimmy would never say oi, sunshine. Casper? Who else has such a handsome, unforgettable voice? What's your axolotl called? What? Answer the question, then I'll open the door. Asriel, of course. Lord Asriel the Great, if you want to get technical. Huh? I've never heard the rest of his name. You open the door and there, looking slightly windswept, is the one and only Casper. Sorry, my app was playing up, so I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Shh. You grab him by the arm and pull him inside, then lock the door behind you both. Someone else messaged me. Someone else? Show Casper the message. It is not safe to be here. I was right to come. He's here. I know. I was really nervous. It actually wasn't him. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. We have to leave. I must take you somewhere safe. Is there some kind of safe house, a hideout we can use? You always find me so easily. Where could be safe? Reapers can track anyone easily through your realm, but I have a terrible idea. I love terrible ideas. I can take you to my place. We're going to Grimm's house. I'm so excited. Wow, you're using this chance to flirt? Yeah, your place, Grimm. What? No, I don't mean like... You will not be tracked so easily there, and I imagine it is the last place they would expect you. Oh, well, what about Spacooter? I can take you first, then come back for your beast. Let me pack a few things. Oh no. You grab a duffel bag and stuff it with some essentials, including the letter and keycard you were somehow given. Even now, every now and then you hear a strange sound and jump, but nothing is there. Okay, I'm good to go. I can't believe I'm going to the underworld. Can't even imagine what it looks like. Were the circumstances different, I would rather never take you to such a place, but... Well, we should go quickly. How do we actually get there? We fly, obviously. Right, of course. Right, obviously. Ooh, we what? You watch as Casper pulls open the window, then steps out as if there was something to step out onto. He reaches your hand back in your window. Oh, he reaches his hand back in your window. Watching you scramble over my desk is hilarious, you know. Shut up. He's like, yes, the underground like Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh my gosh. I had the biggest crush on Kie. Oh my god. You take his hand and step out onto the top of his shoes. You look down at him. My knight in shining armor. I have never been knighted, so you must be talking about someone else. Didn't you say you'd never take me flying, by the way? Things change. You nearly cry out when Casper moves, shifting you into his arms as the two of you start drifting through the night sky like a pair of shooting stars. It's a strangely freeing feeling, flying. You'd think you'd feel fear or trepidation, but instead you just feel in awe. The world goes on below you. Lights and buildings and streets and cars. It all seems so small. This is amazing. Wait, can people see us? Us? No, not at all. I hope the rabbits are in the double. I don't like the way you're saying that. They would see you hanging onto a bird. Casper! If I'm on the morning news, it'll be your fault. True, but it would be hilarious. Whatever response you're about to call out to Casper is lost to the void as darkness consumes the two of you. Your stomach drops as if you were falling. Then it's gone, and you're standing in a place you've only ever seen on your laptop screen. Holy shit. Casper gently settles your feet to the floor, but you can't help but notice his arm stays around you almost protectively. I would say welcome, but I hardly think it would be appropriate considering the circumstances. I have to admit, seeing you standing here, in my space, I find myself enjoying the sight, while simultaneously wishing you were anywhere else. Stop, this man is so cute. You watch Casper fiddle with his hair, worry on his face. Only when your eyes meet does he smile again, strained as it is. We'll figure this out. I hope so. But there will always come a time where things cannot be figured out, Sunshine. Everything comes to an end eventually. I feel like I'm falling, even now with my feet on solid ground. You know, Casper, there's one thing I'm really good at. Making jokes at inappropriate moments. Well, yes, but wasn't what I was going for. If avoiding death, it's avoiding death. You know, it's kind of my thing. Since we're so wrapped up together now, maybe you'll get a bit of my good luck. Perhaps that stubborn streak of yours I've despised for so long is a good thing after all. You've always loved it. It has grown on me. I keep you on your toes, huh? Like nothing else. Putting that aside, though, what's the plan here? Ooh, which one should we do? Lock all the doors and stay inside forever? Pack some bags or hide out somewhere in super hell? Or I'd really just like to go home. Well, I don't think number 3 is a good idea because we literally just got out of there. But we have option 1 and option 2. One or two? How about pack our bags and go hide out somewhere in super hell? Depends on Spaghetti can come quick. What? Run away? There's nothing wrong with running away. But, yes. It may come to that. But it would be setting us up for a lifetime of being chased. I have to find something more permanent. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired from traveling across realms. What about you? I will be back. I don't want to be alone. Well, how could I say no to that? Folded. Welcome back. We got to the underworld. You pull Casper by the hand towards his bed, your eyes sleepy. Oh! I lost. There we go. I lost the game for a second. You pull Casper by the hand towards your bed, or towards his bed. He's sleeping. It really did take a lot out of you. You wonder for a moment how Casper can do it so much. You lay back, then pull him towards you. His hands wrap around your waist, and you nestle in the crook of his neck. It's warm and comfortable, being held by him, just feeling right. Feeling his chest rise and fall, his heart beating, the warmth of his skin and the softness of his hair. His fingers stroking gently against your cheek. Time goes by as you simply hold each other, afraid to let go. It's sometime later when you decide to speak up. Be safe, okay? I can't lose you now. For once, death has no appeal to me. Look what you've gone and done. You've corrupted a model Grim Reaper. We both know you don't mind. I will be back soon, Sunshine. Don't go anywhere, and don't open the door. Don't be gone too long, then. I love this man so much. He leans in and kisses you gently. Or, kisses you, gentle and tender. Stop. I will see you later, my love. Okay. He stands, then stops to look down at you. His eyes fill with some sort of affection you've never thought could be aimed at you. And then he turns and walks out the door. As it closes, a cold feeling settles in the room. You look towards your bag, where the letter from the mysterious Reaper is hidden. But your body feels heavy, and your eyelids droop. Time to sleep, you think. Just a nap, and then you'll wake up and everything will be fine. With a yawn, you close your eyes and let yourself drift off to sleep. Why is it at the top of the screen? Oh no! Dreaming of flowers is never a good thing. You dream of flowers. Fields and fields of them, as far as the eye can see. Red, orange, yellow, pink, purple. The colors are endless, and in between them all is him, Casper. You smile, then run towards him. The flowers part like the sea, clearing your path towards the one you love, and you embrace him. All is right with the world. That's real. You wake up, eyes fluttering open. For a moment, the room around you is unfamiliar, and your heart begins to race. Then you remember, this is Casper's house, in the underworld. Right. You feel a weight against your chest, and for a second, you expect to see Casper, but he doesn't seem to be back yet. Instead, you see a fluffy orange cat. Oh! Stop! He went and got Scooter. I love this. I love this. I love this man so much. Round green eyes. Oh, it's not. Well, aren't you the cutest little thing in the world? Oh my gosh, hello, kitty. Who's a cute kitty? You are. Probably. I mean, I don't know you, but all kitties are good kitties. The cat stares back at you, eyes wide. Kitty cat. It was not Spagooter. Then, in a sudden puff of smoke, goes up in flames. You jump away and out of bed as it runs off, ducking under a shelf and finding its way out of the house. New son. What just happened? Demon kitty. This place is wild. You stretch out your shoulders, yawning as you look around the room. It's strange to be standing here after seeing it over video call so much. You glance towards Casper's computer. You're not sure why, but a sense of nostalgia swells in your chest. How amazing is it to know that man sits right there and spends his free time chatting to you? There's a deep fondness for Casper that wells within your chest, but for now you force it away. Where is Casper? I love his bedspread though. I do too. It's very cute. You can't keep that question from your mind. He said he'd be back, but judging from the lack of baby girl energy in the room, he hasn't returned at all yet. You sit down on the edge of Casper's bed and pull out the letter that the mysterious Reaper sent to you. The letter is short and sweet. Come alone and learn the truth. You flip over the keycard, looking for any clues you missed yesterday. There's a number of some kind and a name, Library of the Lost. What a surprise. Sitting there alone in a place, no, a world where you don't belong, you wonder if you can truly do anything that will help Casper. Can a mere mortal really save an immortal Reaper? No baby girl energy. Casper's not here. But in the end, you decide on one thing. Dangerous or not, Casper is worth taking risks for. If he can break the rules, so can you. You dress, finding your discarded clothes, before pausing next to the dresser. You open it to find Casper's clothes. Cloaks, gloves, hats. There's all kinds of things in here. But overall, you can't help but notice everything has so many belts. You pull out one of the cloaks. It seems to match the one Casper usually wears. And pull it over your shoulders and head. Maybe this will make navigating the underworld a little easier. Steal a sweater. You grab your bag, emptying most of the contents out and just taking the essentials. The letter, the keycard, and your laptop. Belts, you say? Oh, well, living his best Final Fantasy life. And just in case. Your bag in hand, you go towards the door, then stop. You tune to where Asriel is sitting, then go back over and... give him a kiss on the head. Mwah. You're in charge while Casper's out, Asriel. You turn back toward the door, then finally head outside. Ooh, I'm in the underworld. Your journey through the city that encompasses all of the your journey through the city that encompasses all of the underworld is both overwhelming and a little confusing. Kisses for Asriel. There's far more people than you first thought. People who don't look so different from any normal mortal. But there's also people who look far different to what you've seen before. People with wings and tails and horns, or skin in shades of pinks and blues and purples. You walk along, your head down, trying to ignore the eyes that watch you. Are they watching you? You're not sure, but it certainly feels like that. Despite being morning time, there's no sun in the sky. Above you is just blackness, without a single star. You find it a little sad, honestly. Eventually, you find your way to a place you're searching for, the library. Thankfully, whoever is in charge of the signage in the underworld is earning their keep. From the outside, the library is a large and imposing building with large steps and tall columns. It's also strangely empty. There are no people here at all. Just silence. Slowly, you walk up the steps. At the front door, you scan your keycard. Wait for it to alert security that you're there. Nothing happens. You try the door. It swings open easily and you step inside. Ooh, this is pretty. This is gorgeous. Look at all those. Oh my god, I love this structure. Oh my gosh, I love the astrolabe in the middle. This inside is vast. The ceiling is impossibly high, and alcoves lead to shelves that are full to bursting with books. You feel as if a single person could spend their whole life in here and still not find everything they were looking for. But still, you try. Ooh, okay. Look around for Mysterious Reaper. Start on the shelves to the left. Start on the shelves to the right. Double check the door. So I have this thing that I always do where I say left first always. So we're going to start with the shelves on the left. You head over to the shelves on the left of the room and start perusing. There's books here in more languages than you knew existed, but luckily there are some you can read. Seconds become minutes, minutes become hours as you search through the vast collection of the Library of the Lost. You've never been into reading, so it's incredibly painful. Despite liking reading, it's slow going. I think we're gonna do the bottom one because I read for content. You find books and journals about all kinds of things related to being a Grim Reaper or one of the other inhabitants of the underworld. History, culture, politics. A lot of it is above your head. There must be something here. A way to help Casper. And myself, of course. You keep looking pensively. As the hours tick by, you begin to lose hope. But in a small section towards the back of the library, you find a book. It's dusty and faded, and the pages are brittle and yellowed. You open it, then cough a little. Very musty. In washed out ink, you read the title, The Laws of Life and Death. Inside is pages upon pages of laws, rules, and regulations that all Reapers are required to follow. Some of them are easy enough to understand. Do not tell humans the secrets of the afterlife, for example. But others are a little vague. The Grim Reaper shall not fall in love. The Grim Reaper does not age. They will live as long as the world does, and will cease only when the world ceases. The Grim Reaper is not a god. You have no power to judge those who die, nor do they have any power over life and death. They can only take the souls of those who are set to die, and are bound by the rules of their masters. The Grim Reaper may not interfere with the lives of mortals. On and on and on, the rules are never ending. And you're certain you and Casper have broken a lot of these. Whoops. Anyway, you're sure there's something in here you could use, but there's only so much time. Eventually, you flip to the back section of the book and you find something. The Law of Equal Souls. The Grim Reaper may not become mortal. However, should they be willingly gifted the entirety of a soul's life essence by one of equal or opposite nature, the Reaper will become afflicted with what is known as soul sickness. This condition erodes their immortal existence and causes them to gradually gain mortality. The process is irreversible. The exchange, once complete, leaves both souls mortal, severing their connection to the forces of life and death. If one with such a soul sacrifices for the Grim Reaper, they will be allowed a mortal life once again. This is it. I gotta talk to Casper. You turn and rush towards the door, book in hand, but stop dead. The door is sealed tight, and no matter how much you pull and push, you cannot get it to open. Hello? Is anyone there? All around you is silence. Pull out your laptop. Fine, you think? You don't need to leave the building to talk to Casper? You can leave him a message so he knows where to find you. Casper. It's me. Mia Rosebrook, in case you somehow forgot. Irreversible isn't a good word. It's true, it's not. To be honest, I think that would be impossible. Anyway. Sunshine. Oh my god, look at that picture. My greatest treasure. Stop, you. Sunshine, how ironic. This feels like when your parents or grandparents use your full name. Except Sunshine isn't my name. At least I don't think it is. Where are you? Being mortal isn't so bad though, it's true. Big library? Your what? Yeah, I know. Sorry, Grimmy. I know I shouldn't have left. What are you doing there? I wanted to help you. And so you went all by yourself? Stay right there, I'm coming. Oh, wait! I found something. Then tell me about it in person. I might do something stupid. Are you always doing something stupid? Is it a problem of yours? You have no regard for your own life. I take that offensively, honestly, at this point. Why are there so many feelings today? Listen, you're worth the risk for it, okay? Sunshine, I could not handle if something happened to you because of me. Stop. No matter what, I need you to be safe. What comes of me is secondary. Sorry, Casper, no can do. Are you back at your house now? Yes, I just arrived back to find you gone. I thought... That's my bad. I know I shouldn't be wandering around here, but... Look, accept this, okay? Answer the call, Grim! Hi, babe. Sunshine, there's no time for this. I must come and get you. Grim, do you want to be mortal? Why do you ask? That doesn't matter. Just say you have a way to become mortal in front of, just say you have a way to become mortal in front of you right now. Would you take it? If you had asked me 6 months ago, I would have said no. I've always been this job. It was always enough. I didn't ask Grimmy. I know, Grim, I need you to just say yes or no. It's a yes or no question. But now, I would give anything for it. To be able to be by your side without putting you in danger. To experience the fleeting beauty of life. But that is not possible. What if I said it is? What do you mean? I'll tell you when I can. I demand you tell me now. Ooh, now he's getting bossy. What else are you gonna demand of me, huh? You are an idiot, you know that? Yeah, I'm very aware. I'm an idiot who loves you. You'll be a dead idiot if you keep this up. Hey, then you'd win our bet at least. I do not want that in the slightest anymore. Look at that face. Stop, you're so cute. I know this is dire straits, but stop looking so baby girl. Do not depart that building. I'm leaving now. Fine. I'll be a good girl and wait right here. Gods, I am an idiot for getting involved with you. My special little idiot. You smile towards your laptop. You really are just a pair of idiots. With a shake of your head, you close the lid and almost jump out of your skin as you see someone standing on the other side. Hi, who are you? I mean, I'm taken, sir. I need you to stop staring at me like that. Who the... Ah, so the little stray piece of sunshine finally decides to pay attention to their surrounding. You're that asshole, aren't you? That's not a very polite way to talk to someone who you've just met. Well, if you gave me your name, I could use that. You didn't, so you're that asshole. Names aren't important for my kind. Except to those that stray. I believe you know someone like that, don't you? Stop, look at all those belts, though. Let's get to the chase, shall we? You're supposed to be dead. Reaper 8394 of the 13th station, the one you call Casper, has gone against the natural order of the world in order to keep you alive. It's not like I'm trying to stay alive. And Casper, bless his heart, did actually try his best to kill me. Ooh, another snack. I think it's mandatory to be tasty to be a Reaper. Maybe if I'm not dying like I'm... Oh, maybe if I'm not dying like I'm supposed to, then I'm not meant to be dead. That's not possible. But I believe you know why you're still here already. You have a very special soul. A soul that belongs to our organization. Pretty sure it's mine. You have borrowed it, you could say. But it does not belong to you. As much as I would love to stand here and chat to you, I really don't. You will hand over your soul as instructed. You see how well that worked out for Grim. If you do so quickly, then perhaps we will show some leniency to your Casper. I'm not. Listen, I'm done bargaining with you, sir, handsome. Get out of here. How do I know I can trust you? You do not. Only a fool would trust someone they have just met. You look around the room. It's empty, save the two of you. Casper hasn't arrived yet. You need time. Fortunately, if you're good at anything, it's stalling for time with bullshit. Okay, so like, let's hypothetically say we have a deal. Good, then. Get your handsome face out of here. Hang on a sec. Whoa there, cowboy. I said hypothetically. I want to know more about you before I agree. What is there you could possibly want to know? Your name? I do not have one. Favorite color? None. Lucky number? 600 and... Okay, 66. I feel like I should have guessed that one. Favorite vowel? Who has a favorite vowel? I do. I don't know, you maybe? You seem like a vowel kind of guy. I do not feel any special connections to any vowels in particular. Well, you have good fashion sense. Are you sure? Really think about it. No rush. This is an important question. Enough. I grow tired of your silly little games. Vowels and colors and numbers and names do not matter. All that matters is your soul. Oh my god! Did he just body slam him? Casper. I'm dead. I love this man so much. Sunshine. Casper. The door slams open and there standing in the doorway is none other than Casper. Yay! He looks to you with relief before his eyes find the mysterious Reaper standing in front of you. $5012? There is too many hot Reapers in this room. Hello, Casper. You two know each other? Indeed. I would say we know each other quite well, wouldn't you agree? Sir Reaper, how do you know my boyfriend so well? Unfortunately. I hadn't realized our relationship was so terrible that it would be unfortunate to know me. Yeah, well, things change. Mortals change. It is their way. You do not change, Casper. So you're friends. I trained Casper for a time. They're besties. If you cannot even do your role correctly after being trained by me, then you have no hope. There is more to life than death. Just something I've learned recently. Not for people like us. You're wrong. It's almost hilarious that you can't tell how wrong you are. There he is. There's my guy. You've become so wrapped up in what you are, you cannot see who you are. The individual is hardly important. Oh. Wrong again. You really are good at being wrong, you know that. I tire of this nonsense, 8394. I had hoped to be able to make you understand, but it seems I was mistaken. Perhaps, after you see your sunshine finally go to their resting place, you will see the errors of your way. Oh no, you have made a mistake, sir. Death is such a beautiful thing. Through my dead body, no one else can touch my mortal but me. They are not your mortal. Not any longer. You have abandoned your station. Sunshine, get behind me. Yes, sir. All right. I won't question him. I'll let him protect me. Excuse me, sir. 5012, you'll stay away from them, or you'll answer to me. Threatening another Reaper breaks Protocol 3024, or 3027, but I see that no longer matters to you. Unfortunately for you, Casper, you have become soft. Your threats carry no weight. Better soft than an unfeeling bastard like you. Yes? Okay. Forget whoever you are. I'm still so in love with Casper. Better alive than gone, as you'll say soon. Excuse me, but I will not let you hurt him. What you want doesn't matter, mortal. You could do nothing to stop me, even if you tried. Oh? I believe this has gone on far too long. This mortal will hand over their soul immediately, and you will be dealt with after. I'm sorry, but I'd much rather just go home with my boyfriend. Your husband? We are not married. Then boyfriend will have to do. You close your eyes and concentrate. You can feel your connection to Casper, like a long string that winds and turns, but connects you directly to him. With a furrowed brow, you picture that bridge again, and you start walking. We're walking across the soul bridge! You feel a great weight on your shoulder, the weight of your entire soul. Despite your eyes being closed, it's almost light. Casper was right. Your soul is incredibly bright. You cross one foot in front of the other. On the other side is pitch darkness. A pitch darkness, your light begins to envelop. You stare into the darkness for just a minute, and then you run. With all of your energy, all of your love, all of your strength, you fling the light of your soul into Casper's darkness, and then open your eyes. And there you see Casper, half kneeling on the ground, enveloped by a bright white light. You put your hand on your chest. You feel a little strange. Lighter, maybe? Like a part of you is missing. But then again, when you look at Casper, that feeling seems to subside. What have you done? The law of equal souls. Maybe you've heard of it. Sunshine? found out about it here. That's what the soul sickness is, Casper. That's why you can't stay in the mortal world for too long. It makes you human. Slowly, though. The soul sickness makes us human? I was not expecting the soul sickness to actually be a thing, which I'm actually I really like that. It's not a sickness at all. The law of equivalent souls says that if a Grim Reaper is gifted a soul of light, they'll become mortal and get to live as one. It's a more concentrated soul sickness. You would give that up for me? Casper, there's plenty more I'd give up for you too. You cannot. Do you feel any different? I'm tired, I think. Then we better get you tucked in up in bed. He's human now. You have to follow your rules. Send him back. Wait, what? I'm not going anywhere without you. You two have messed everything up. It's my soul you want. Let me go. Your soul? The part of your soul we want is gone. Now you're just a regular human, like everyone else. Oh no, what a travesty. I'm so sorry for you. So anyway, let's go, Casper. Oops, sorry. Look. He holds up a piece of paper. At the bottom, you see your name, and then it vanishes. You are no longer marked by death. I am no judge. As much as I would like to see the two of you punished for this, that is not for me to decide. Unlike someone else here, I take my rules seriously. Fine. I shall send you back to the mortal world. And one day, when your time comes, I will be there to take your souls. Sounds fair to me. Let's go. Goodbye, mortals. Darkness surrounds you, and then you feel as if you're falling. Your stomach almost jumps up into your mouth. You flip and tumble through the air for what feels like an eternity before it all fades away and you're back in your apartment. Spagooter is sitting on your bed, your laptop on your desk, your bag is sitting on the floor. Stop! We even got Azrael. Azrael's head sticks out from the top of it somehow. Fair is fair. Na 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 boo boo. And standing across from you in the kindest, stupidest, most loving man in the entire world. You... Stop, this man is so good. He rushes forward and hugs you, holding your body close to his. You hold on to him tight and finally notice your hands shaking, ever so slightly. You actually pulled that off. It really worked. And now you're holding your most important person so tight he might pop. Sunshine, you gave up too much for me. Thank you will suffice. Thank you. I don't know how I could ever thank you enough. Do you still like me without the whole soul connection thing? He pulls back from you, then looks you in the eyes. Stop. I don't know. Do you still like me without the sexy Reaper thing going on? Yeah, probably. He cracks a smile at that. Gods, what a foolish mortal I've become entwined with. Hey, hold on a second. You are a foolish mortal now too. Damn, I hadn't considered that. I'll need to come up with some new insults. But what now? Stop. Well... The rest of our lives? The rest of our lives sounds good. We can be fools together. He kisses you gently. Your souls no longer vibrate when you touch, but there's something else there now. Something you find hard to describe. It feels a little like fireworks, you think? A special kind of firework, just for you and Casper. Oh my gosh, you got ending 6. Just in time. We got 10 minutes to talk about this because I've got to go raid soon. That was so good. Oh, that was so delightful. I'm glad I got, man. The DLC added so much to that. I'm so glad I got it. That was money well worth the amount because it was just, oh, that was so good. Oh man, that makes me really excited to try Date with Death 2 now because I'm really excited to learn who, whoever that guy was, 5012. I got one of the I got the sweet ending. I'm so excited. It was so good. That was so good. I'm so delighted by that. That was, I have to get the other endings too. I have a hard time getting the bad endings because it always makes me so sad, but that was really good. I mean, I can't believe this game. I really can't believe how this game, I got it on a whim and I'm just so incredibly in love with it now. It's such a great game. It really has that the DLC added so much depth to it too. It was really nice to be able to go. The other good endings are on this one. There's other good endings. Yeah. I'll have to go through them. I don't know if I'll be able to have time to do them on a stream because next week we're gonna start Crisis Core. But I definitely will be getting the other good endings on my own because these are really good. This was so delightful. Oh, hi Kachik! I just tuned in to catch the ending and that was so good. It was so good. It was so good. Oh my god, I'm so in love with this guy. I'm so in love with Casper. Oh my gosh, he's so good. I wish I had more words. You'll have to let me know what you think of the other ones. I will. I wish I had more words. I just can't believe how good it was. It was nice to finally meet 5012 also. I don't know if there's like more about the key card and where you get it, but I like that we ended up in Grimm's place at one point. It just felt way more complete than the base game. I think spending the $10 on the extra was totally worth it though. I can't believe how incredibly in love with Casper I am. He's just so precious, baby girl coded, just so innocent. It has, you know what it is it has all of the best tropes in it for me. It has the forbidden love, it has the awkward, immortal, it has sassiness, it has angst, it has a, you know, I think I said forbidden love again, but forbidden love. It just has all the good, it has all the good tropes in it. All of the tropes I really love. Precious is a great depictor for me. It really is. He's just so sweet. He's so... I love that he's so sweet, but like so sassy at the same time. All of the goodies. It's got an edgelord, dark color. It's got a man who wears black and has white hair and red eyes. I'm glad we got it finished. I was really worried that we weren't gonna get it finished, but I'm really glad. He triggers my protection instinct. He does! I want to protect him so bad. He deserves happiness. It was fun watching after the DLC hits and you start getting into like the second half of the game too. It was really neat to see how they developed him. As far as like how it could have easily felt rushed between how he felt with MC and himself, but I feel like it was really paced well also, as far as like their relationship development, especially in the second half, because the game, like the base game, you can get that too, but it felt more complete after getting that second half in there. I'm happy. It's definitely a fave. It's definitely going on my top games I enjoy for sure. Top male characters I love too. Definitely Casper. I think the pacing was really good. Yeah, the pacing is really nice. All right. The game was... Oh no! Wait, there's more! Okay, wait. Hold on. Stop. This is so good. Stop. Everywhere you look, you see bright flowers in bloom. Stop. We're in Philos. Stop. A brilliant blue sky greets you from the outside the window. Beyond the green outstretched arms of many potted plants that are displayed there. The scent of fresh cut flowers and dirt is strong, but not overwhelming. Your shoes tap against the smooth hardwood floors as you make your way behind the counter. Here it is, your little slice of heaven on the bottom floor of your apartment building. And there he is. Stop, look at him, he's so cute. Stop, it's Jeremiah. Your other little slice of heaven, wearing his silly little apron. Look at how cute he is. You love that silly little apron. You know, those top shelves in the back room aren't going to restock themselves. No, I suppose they will not. I also suppose someone will have to do something about that. My other slice of heaven. Yeah. You. It would be a lot easier if you could float up to it. Gotta do things the mortal way now, Casper. Well, I think the mortal way of doing things is inferior. Stop, look at that face. If you want, you can stand on my shoulders. When I woke up this morning, I was thinking I'd like to break my neck today. So that sounds wonderful. You're good at lying now, Casper. That's your fault. You are a bad influence on me. A bad influence you love. Very much. Stop. This is so precious. So sassy. You quit your job not long after coming back to your apartment with Casper. He had nothing. No birth certificate, no identification, nothing. Starting over for him would be tough. Tough, but not impossible. You ended up here, with your savings spent on a small store below your apartment. It's something both you and Casper loved. Something that connected you. Flower. He's learning sarcasm. Almost every day you get to see Casper experiencing something new. Oh, how special would that be? Sometimes it's nice things, like the first snowfall, or the spicy noodle from the noodle place around the corner. Other times it's the more annoying parts of mortality, like paying bills or not being able to float up to the top shelf. But no matter what he's experiencing, you're there too. You get to see it all, and you couldn't be happier. Stop. This is so perfect. This is it's ending on a domestic note, and I'm here for it. You sit on the edge of the counter and smile towards Casper. The sunlight hits him just right, making his red eyes sparkle like gems. Stop. Life really is good. Hey, Casper? Yeah? You always said that sunflowers suit me. I think they suit you just fine, too. That's your fault, you know? You went and ruined a perfectly good Grim Reaper soul with your terrible, terrible light. That's why they call me the corrupter of souls. No one calls you that. They should. You're insufferable. But I'm glad to be stuck suffering with you. A simple I love you would suffice. Stop. I love you, sunshine. More than anything. I love you too, Casper. Now get off the counter and help me. Yes, sir. You hop off the counter and step towards Casper. Every step, one more towards your shared future. Life really is just perfect. This is so good. Oh, there it is. We'll give it a shot. So good. So good. I'm so... My face hurts. It's perfect. It was perfect. Perfect game. It's so good. All right. I think I said everything that I wanted to say about this game. So now I have to go. I have to go get ready for for raid. We might clear tonight. We may clear tonight. I hope we clear tonight. We were so close. We were at 2% last night. We just need a clean run. Hall's MC Sunshine. I know I love Sunshine. I love Sunshine so much. Anyway, I can't stick around too long because I do gotta go to raid. But thank you guys for sticking around through this whole thing. I had a blast going through this with you guys. Thank you. Next week we will start Crisis Core. The next week we're gonna start Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. We get to see Zach. Oh gosh, so much angst in this one too. I'm really excited. I love Crisis Core. Yeah. All right, but thank you everybody for joining. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys. I'll see most of you tomorrow. I'll see some of you tomorrow. For Silas's birthday. So I can't wait for that. Starting at 11 PST. Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for coming. Bye guys. Bye.